Oh, man, do we got a show for you guys today? Oh, wait till you see all the stuff that I got done, everybody. All right, let's bring you all in right over here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Oh, so excited. So excited today to get it going on. I'll put my glasses on here in a second. They have a tendency to reflect everything I'm doing. But we'll get into all of that. Of course, we've got some 76 ready to go. Oh, man, do I got the most epic builds to show you guys today. I was working on some videos and some stuff like that, finishing my Manscaped unboxing finally. And I thought, well, you know what? I'll take a break and I'll check on Fallout Shelter and I'll check on Fallout 76, maybe do a little bit of the dailies to try to catch up a little bit. So then I proceeded to go down the rabbit hole that is working on your camp. So I started working a little bit on this camp. And I thought, you know what? My shelter is so bare in there. You only have a few things in my shelter. I'll work on it a little bit. Well, 15 hours later, I went ham, everybody. I maxed the actual shelter inside my vault right here, which I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to take you on a big old tour here in just a moment. Now, of course, don't forget, we also got some stream redders ready to go right over there. We're going to do some stream redders. We got stream avatars going down at the bottom. Eventually, I think it's in the other screen. Do I have it going? Yes, it's going. All right. And we're going to get into all of that. So we're going to be doing some battles. We've also got words on stream right here to have some fun. And I also did a lot of work on Vault 52. I've been in there working on my peeps, and there's even some new dwellers in there as well. Your offspring, everybody. For everybody who's in the vault, your offspring has been born and raised, and they're in there being mega dwellers right now. Because right about now, I push forward on the game. I also realized, after I had a fun Halloween with my wife and kids, they had a good time. They're at the age now where they want to go hang out with their friends and go trick-or-treating with their friends. They're all grown up now, everybody. We don't walk around them holding their hand going to the thing anymore. They're all grown up now. My kids are 14. My twins are 14, my twin girls. And then my oldest daughter is 17. She's hanging out with her boyfriend and walking around and doing all of that. As you do as you get a bit older. But, parents just kind of sit around and just hand out candy to the kids now because they don't have kids that, who walk around and collect candy with anymore, which is pretty cute. But yeah, such is the way it goes, right? Such is the way it goes as you get older. You transition into different stages of your life and of your kids' life as well. So yeah, just pretty much chilled out. We had a good dinner, hang out with the family. Everybody hanged out for a while. We had a little bit of food, and then they went off to go do their various trick-or-treating stuff. And they had a fun time. They all were all dressed up. I don't dress up for Halloween. Halloween's not my jam, everybody. It's just, I don't like to be scared, number one, because I scare so easy. I jump scare so easy, as well as, it's just not my thing. It's not all that horror and gore and weird stuff. I'm typically not that into it, though. I've watched many a scary movie and all of that stuff along the way. It's just not my particular thing, and that's okay. We don't have to all like the same thing. It's okay. So yeah, it was pretty fun. I did have to call some dad tax though. Every now and again, remember, dads, you can call the dad tax. And I still stole a few milk duds. And I also had a root beer, which I've not had soda in years, everybody, in a very long time. Woo, that stuff is strong, everybody. It is really strong when you haven't had it in a really long time. Now I'm just having water. So I had a root beer because my wife was having root beer as well. So we had some A&W root beer. We had a good meal. We hung out. My kids had lots of fun. That's what it's all about, everybody. And then I was working on, after, when it got late, everybody came back home and they're all sleeping. I got in there and I was working on my shelter as well. Wait till you see all the stuff we've got done in there. We got so much. We got a giant list. But first, let's say hello to all of you in the chat. So let's get to that first. And then we're going to get into it. Let's see who's the first person I see today. Ems is the first person. I also saw Ems in game as well. Very, very fun. Or maybe it was AMZ. I get them mixed up, everybody. Let me go see who it was. Who was it? I get everybody mixed up. Don't think it's just you, everybody. Let's see. Who was that? I think it was Ems. That was Ems. All right, cool. I was right. Hey, Kismet was right. That's a good way to start the day. I was right on something. It was funny because while you guys were watching the startup, I was waving. I was doing my salute to Ems, and I was giving her like a little heart while we're in there. This is why I love Fallout 76, is because of the emotes are really good as well. Plus, of course, the my favorite thing is the perk system and the way it works. And I have actually gone in and redone my perk system. I'm going to show you a secret to doing all of that. I'm going to show you my awesome main camp revised, and of course the mega shelter. I can't wait for you guys to see it. It's going to be awesome. Pretty excited about it. Hey, Roar's in the chat as well. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Bommel coming in, said hello to everybody. Hello, Bommel. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. Let's see who else is in there. Tardis is ready to go. Hey, Tardis, we got to get in some dailies here. I was trying to catch up a little bit on all my stuff. We're going to do a tour first and wander around first, everybody, just so you know. But I will, now that I think about it, I'm going to go ahead and create a new team that you guys can go ahead and jump in, so you're getting that bonus XP while you guys are running around. But I'm going to do a tour for a little bit, and then I'll be ready to get in with the group and do our thing. Let's say hello, Kismet in chat says Notorious TDK. Hope everyone is doing well. Doing awesome, Notorious TDK. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing good. I'm feeling a little better. I do have a big test where they're going to knock me out on the 7th. So next Monday, they're going to knock me out. Go figure out what's going on with my breathing, and let me know from there. Akia coming in as well with the wave. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate everybody chilling out in the stream. Appreciate all the ones as well. That's Mr. Non, you coming in, bringing that Kismet love train. Hello, hello, and going right into lurker mode. Appreciate that lurker love every single time. AMZ in there as well. Hey, there's AMZ. What's up? Thanks for helping out. I hope the holiday was. My family is amazing at being cooks and also as bakers. We had just everything under the sun, everything you could have. Hey, Foggy Bear in the chat as well. Hello, Foggy Bear. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you chilling out. We got Alpha chilling out in the chat as well. Thank you, thank you. Hello to you. Always love talking to the chat, everybody. It's like, well, I came to steal your candy. I saw you grabbing that candy. That's why it's there. That's why it's there. I farm a bunch and I just put them all in there so you guys can get your candy going on. I see Roar's over there getting his candy on right there. Hey, that's what it's all about, working together as a team. There we go. So, okay, everybody, we got too much to do and probably not enough time to do it, so let's go. All right, let me get my glasses on to keep my eyes straightened down. Yes, they're like my fashionable glasses. There we go. Get those on. I hope you guys like my cool new glasses. They are fashioned after this. Sadly, I couldn't get them in these, so they're very much like the fashionable glasses in-game. I actually had ones that were frameless before, but you know what? I like the white ones. They're starting to grow on me. Roars just came by. I gave him some love over there as well. Sent him some love. Appreciate you coming in. Hanging out. Speaking of, let's go ahead and fill up this candy bowl. Let's go over here. Check that candy count. Your bear is very full, 15 or more. I think I put like 60 of them in there before, so I think it's good. All right, so let's start with my basic camp, everybody. Now, when you get your camp very close to maximum, what you're doing a lot of is optimizing your camp. Not only building your camp, but optimizing. In the case of what I did on this camp, I literally spent hours and hours just even on my external camp. And what I was doing is I was like, okay, well, I could take out this line and I could combine this wire with that wire, this wire, just to get enough of each thing. And as you can see, I've moved stuff around. I've got this right here, which we'll check out here in a minute. You can see I've moved a little bit of this. I've moved my popcorn over here, and I put all my crafting stations on this outside edge. To put them all in a nice row, so when I need them outside, I'll be good, or if anybody else needs to use them, they're good. Great example, my fusion cord charger here, I can very easily run over here, get my fusion cords out, put those low-level ones in there. I like to put the ones that are at their lowest, because that means it's going to run for the longest period of time, which means I get the biggest return on my time investment on that. So we're going to go ahead and let those run. You can see I've also moved my special over here. You can see I've named, and I have a bunch more various different crafting or sets here, which we'll get into that as well. So much to talk about. Today. And also I've revamped a bit over here. Now I spent hours looking for something I could put this open sign on. I finally found that it was my stash box here. This way, when you're standing down here and you look this way, you can see it way over there. So it attracts your attention. Plus, the guy pointing is usually a giveaway that's where it is. So try to get my spooky candy bowl up on the thing. I took the table out because I need every single item. This is absolutely maxed. I can add nothing, not even a wire. I can't even add a wire to my camp. It is so maxed out. But I did optimize it, and I put the bowl right by the vendor and then pointed everybody to it as well. Hey, what's up there, Tardis? I see you up there. What's up, brother? Oh, he came down here. Hold up. There we go. Brotherhood salute. I like your jetpack, bro. Pretty cool. So we got that going on. Now, another thing that I did is I worked very, very hard. This took forever for some reason. I had put in every single buff of every single trait in the game right here. So if you need strength, you need perception, you need endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, or luck, you can go down the gauntlet and get a buff of every single one. You're welcome. That was a lot of work. I got that going on, rocking that. Now, because I added a bunch of this stuff over here, and I kind of reworked all of this over here, I moved my various different shelters over here. Now, I have every single shelter in the game. This is my mega shelter base where I have every single shelter somewhere in the game. And I have another one over here. I have another shelter down here. I also have the fertilizer, which also goes along with the cow, which is around here somewhere. There's a cow, in which you can milk the cow. I also kind of moved this shelter over a little bit. This is the missile silo shelter. And, of course, the new shelter right here for the neighborhood square from the pit, which is pretty cool. I had to give up my my giant plane thing I had there. I had to give that up because I needed the space. And then also the Forbidden Dig site. And I love the Red Rocket side, so I had to leave that too. So very, very, very cool. But I did have to give up a few purified waters over here because I needed the camp space. So I did lose 2 right there. But that's okay, everybody. That's okay in the long run. I much rather have the more expansive base. I also redid my walkway here, so it's kind of a bit more out of the way, so I'm not always running right into it all the time, which gets me up to my power, which has been up here for a while. Now, I could replace these super reactors with smaller reactors and whatnot, but I think they look super cool, so I left those there as part of the build. And of course, I also added this, a little personal terminal, which is actually your daily quest. So if you go in here, you say my daily planner, what happens is sometimes you have some daily things to do in there, automated alerts. And what it will do is it'll give you those dailies to do. Of course, I haven't done the dailies, so that's why it's not giving me anything right now. But basically, it's oh, cool, which outfit? So I also got my food in here, which I had before, but I've kind of reduced it a little bit. I took out a little bit of the corn, but just to have a little smattering of everything along the way. And it does look like I need to repair it. Now, I also moved my camp, my main camp, right over here so I can go ahead and replace it. Now, I need some razor grain. Because oh, my razor grain needs to be repaired and I don't got any. Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem. Now, one of the things you can do is you can go in here and see if there's any razor grain in the vendor and do that. Oh, she's dropping something. That's what she was waving. Oh, I'll take that submachine gun. Well, there's actually stuff in here I don't know. Okay, okay, cool. Whoa, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here I don't know. We'll grab some of this stuff. Wow, someone's been really going to town. I guess I didn't need to grab both of those, but I'll grab them and then put them back. I feel like that seems fine. All right, submachine gun, jack-o'-lantern. Now, one of the things I did is I unlocked every single thing pretty much I could in the game. And then realized that there's a whole bunch more stuff that I haven't even got to yet that I had before that I don't have now. So I'm going to go ahead and put those right back in that stash. Holy mackerel, that is a lot, a lot. Thank you, Abs. Big love. Appreciate it. I actually didn't have some of those, so I appreciate that. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, look at that. Look at that love, everybody. That's why I love this game. I love my crew and the Fallout community in general. Now, if you guys didn't see already, I have got the limited edition Fallout 25th anniversary stream deck. They sent me one. Huge thanks to Bethesda. Huge thanks to Elgato for that love. I actually have 3 stream decks now. This one's actually plugged into my computer, my gaming computer, and those are my actual buttons. I was trying to program some other buttons as well. Watch this, everybody. Let's go ahead and do it right now on stream. Ready? Watch this as I go ahead and open my Pip-Boy. And then close the Pip-Boy just by pressing the button. Isn't that cool? Oh, it's so awesome, everybody. So awesome. The Stream Deck is the single greatest thing I've bought for my stream. I think it is amazing. Big love to Bethesda and to Elgato. Both of them my favorite sponsors, everybody, here on the stream. I didn't get enough time to do all of the buttons that I wanted to program into there, but I will get to it. I'm actually using it for 76, and I'm going to use it for other games as well. Pretty cool. Love it, right, Ems? Yes, it is amazingly awesome. It looks like a little Pip-Boy, and it's a rare limited edition 25th anniversary. It's one of my new favorite things. I can't call it my favorite thing because my Quantum is still my favorite thing, but it's pretty close. And of course, the more you use the Stream Deck and the more you configure it, the more awesome that it becomes. You can do entire macros and other cool stuff like that. So that's basically the exterior of my camp. Now, one of the things I also did was I went to work on my my weapon. Now, I do have several weapons that I've used in the past, but one of the things that I wanted to do was to go in and replace my my melee weapon, which I replaced with the auto axe, and then I did my damn gauntlet, or damage gauntlet, as I like to call it. And what I did is I got one that breaks 50% slower, so my weapon's not constantly breaking. Now, I probably made about 20 of these, everybody. I made about 20 of them, the regular ones. And then I started doing legendaries on them, because what you want to do is you want to make a bunch of them. And then do a legendary on the first one and on the second one, third one. This way, if you get to a point where you run out of modules like I did, or I think it's cores, when you run out, then at least you have some sort of weapon to fall back on if you didn't get the weapon that you really wanted. Now, one I wanted here was, this one's pretty great. This one's 50% slower breaking on it. Also because I crafted it as a higher durability because I have very high intelligence as well. And then also it increases per consecutive hit. And because I am using a Gatling laser, I'm going to hit and then hit very consistently on the mob. So it'll start getting more and more damage over time. As well as if I'm aiming, it also does even more damage, which I do quite often because it's also part of my perks. Now, one of the other things that I did do is that I went in and I reworked all of my perks here. So I have a team mode, and we'll go ahead and look at those perks in here. I have a team mode when I'm fighting with my crew, right? So I got my team medic, I've got my gun spit to keep my gun from getting broken, I have a level 5 adrenaline. I did add another 2 agility by scrapping all of my cards. I did that over the weekend. Because what happens when you get to a certain rank of this right here, when you get to the max rank, and instead of just adding 1, it adds 2. And that is really worth it, everybody. That is a huge, huge boost in your stuff. So I added it to agility. Now, the cool thing is this particular set, the actual perk points at the top are different. If you notice, we got 15, 3, 5, 15, 15, 8, and 8 across the top. But if you notice when I go to my other one here, and then I go ahead and look at my perks at the top, you can see that they're actually different because you can change them and have them be different for different sets. So when I'm doing, my crafting and making ammo and that kind of stuff, I'll need more cards in a certain amount. So I'll need more perk points in that particular thing. So you can configure them differently. But when I'm out battling, when I'm out doing other stuff, well, guess what? I need to have more of a heaviness in my perks that I need for battling. So in agility and in luck. It allows me to have a level 5 adrenaline, which is pretty awesome, and the action boy. Plus, I can actually share the level 5 because I have a natural 15 charisma. Do not use the charisma legendary perk, everybody. The problem with it is that it does not let you share higher level cards because it's not a natural 15. I noticed. I don't know if they fixed it, but I do not use the Charisma Legendary perk because I learned that lesson on my last playthrough that would not let me share those level 5 cards, even though I had level 15 Charisma. So that is a drawback of that Legendary perk. I suggest just to put natural 15 Charisma in there, and then it's going to let you share an incredibly big card like the level 5 Adrenaline. There's also other ones you can share, level 5 Gunsmith, other things like battling and things like that. For like licensed plumber, makeshift warrior, gunsmith. I mean, I can share a lot of super high level cards. Also, the great thing about Charisma is it does do a better trade rate. You also can convince people to do stuff and tell you all of their secrets, which is awesome. That's what I love about being high Charisma. I call it the Wasteland Tycoon build. I know, it seems familiar, doesn't it? Seems familiar. Hey, Brando, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I see you. All right there. Thank you so much, Ebbs. I appreciate you sharing those patterns. Hey, Brando, good to see you, man. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out in the stream. So that's my team set. Then I went to a repair, ammo, and clear set. Now, I went through everybody, and I had like 50 level ups, and you'd think that would be enough. But always when you're working on stuff, you're taking stuff out and you're trying different configurations. And so I then went to a bunch of different cards that I use now for different sets. So in this case, I wanted to have Action Boy at its maximum. So I'm getting 45% action boost. I want Marathoner. So when I'm out of my power armor and I'm running around, sprinting takes less AP points, which means less honey that I need to carry around. And of course, boosting my ammo. And then also when I'm running around and I jump off stuff, I take less fall damage. As well as things that help with crafting, like Super Duper, one of the greatest perks in the game. It'll double up no matter what you're crafting, whether it's a gun or whether it's armor or whether it's food, whatever it is, that's going to double it up. It has a good chance of it. 30% is a pretty good chance, because if I'm making 360 ammo, like for 50 cal, and it doubles it, guess what? That's like 700 ammo it just made instead. That's a huge boost, everybody. So you use kind of Ammo Smith, Super Duper, and I use my legendary perk over here, which is Ammo Factory over here, to produce a lot more ammo so I don't have to spend so much time collecting those resources. It gets a bigger benefit from my current resources, which is awesome, which is what I like, right? So I can make 10,000 ammo for the same amount I would make around 1,000 ammo, right? Would you rather have 1,000 or 10,000? I think 10,000 for the same amount of resources sounds like a better plan to me. So that's why I have that. Let me hydrate there. There we go. So that's why I have that. Also, I have good with salt, so when I'm running around, my stuff doesn't spoil. And other things that are really important, like Weapon Artisan, so it does 200% repair instead of just 100. Makes your guns last faster. Fix-It Good's another great one with your power armor. Add double. You get the general idea. And you can see that a lot of these here, I got Lone Wanderer, where I'm just kind of wandering around by myself. It'll boost my action point regen as well. And of course, one of my favorites is Homebody. When I'm chilling out, you gain improved health and limb generation while you're in your camp. Another thing that it does do, by the way, it actually has multiple tiers to it. You get your regeneration and whatnot while you're sitting in your camp. Another great one is called Happy Camper. So when you are just working in your camp, you're doing crafting and whatnot, it'll reduce your hunger by 80% and your thirst. So very, very nice when you're just chilling out, doing crafting like I was for like 15 hours. I was working on my entire base and redoing it. And of course, travel agents, so it costs less caps, hard bargains, so you're doing better trades. And so on. You get the general idea. Green Thumb and Woodchucker are two incredibly great perks. They only take one, and they're great for when you're running around doing your crafting. Like, say you're going to go pick up a bunch of plants. Well, guess what? I always have Green Thumb on all the time whenever I'm collecting stuff. Same thing with Woodchucker. You get more wood from it, and you get 2 instead of 1. Now, it doesn't seem like a lot when you're just collecting a little bit of it, but when you're collecting thousands of it, Instead of getting 1,000, you're getting 2,000. Instead of getting 5,000, you're getting 10,000. Instead of getting 10,000, you're getting 20,000. If you get what I mean, it multiplies very, very quickly, everybody. So make sure to be having that green thumb on. That's one of the very first perks that I get a very early game. So when I'm running around, I'm just making tons of caps because I can just pick up, 200 corn and 200 razor grain over at Sylvia Homestead. Go sell them to the vendor. 400 caps at level 1, right there. Boom, in your pocket. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. And of course, a lot of stuff over in my legendary perks here, or my strength perks. You can see I've got Strong Back, Traveling Pharmacy, Bandolier, and Pack Rat. All of those things reduce my overall weight. So when I'm running around and I have a bunch of stuff on me, or I'm trying to organize my inventory, this is all about carrying more stuff and not being overburdened, because I'm overburdened quite often. But that's basically that set. Now, I do have some other sets, which I'm not going to go real deep into, but like when I'm going to go ahead and do some crafting, I'm crafting weapons or doing chemicals or working on a workshop. A great example of working on the workshop is when I put down the Kismet kill box, and I need this one right here called Home Defense. Now, when I'm building stuff at my camp, I also want to reduce the cost of what I'm building. So like right here, contractor, it's 50% less materials. So when I'm building my camp, it takes less materials to do so. So while I was working on my interior of my thing, which I'll show you here in a second, I had my contractor on. And so it basically just puts the perks on that you need in the moment for what you're trying to do in the moment. And that's what I love about the perk system. I really wish they had put this thing, though, right down in the bottom left corner of the thing, so you didn't have to actually physically go to the thing. I would have liked it right down there, so I could have just said, crafting, battle, just clicked it right here. That would have been amazing, everybody, if they had just put it right here instead of putting it in its own separate thing. But hey, that's the way it goes, right? That's the way it goes. Now, I do have some other ones that I did, crafting armor. So when I'm crafting armor, it'll allow me to do things like create armor with much higher durability. It also is cheaper to repair right here, the Power Patcher. Crafted Army now has improved durability, so whenever I'm making power armor, is increased. Same thing here when I'm making regular armor, the durability of it is much higher. The great thing about crafting it yourself is your durability will be much higher if you have very high intelligence. And I have mine maxed at a natural 15, by the way. And I like them to be all the way up because it's less time that you have to stop and repair your weapon, which happens to me all the time anyway. Even with having all my reduce the damage to my weapon perks on, it still has a tendency to break quite often, especially with my Gatling laser, because it has a tendency to break, especially with explosive weapons as well. They have a tendency, especially the shotgun, tendency to break just all the time. So you're constantly repairing. In fact, it's kind of, especially at the beginning of the game, it's really annoying. It's really obnoxious, as a matter of fact. That's one of the things that I said, that should have been fixed. Because knowing that your gun is constantly breaking. But such is one of our conditions here in 76, is you have to watch after your gear, you have to watch after your gun, and make sure that you are repairing it, and your food and water and your mutations and your diseases and all of that stuff. And that all comes from Fallout 4, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, all of those ideas and perk points and things and whatnot, all the way back to the original Fallout as well. All now culminated into one kind of rule set here in Fallout 76. And I like it. I like it overall. I just think it's a little annoying in the very beginning. But as you overcome it through using your perk points and your perk cards, you'll be much better off in the long run. As well. Hey, Jed the Northman in the chat. What up, Jed? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I see you right down there. Thanks for coming in. I love my little pop-up thing, by the way. That's my new favorite thing here in the stream. I love to highlight you guys. That's my favorite thing. So there you go. So you get the general idea. Now, also when when no one's online, I'm just on the weekend and I'm running around. Maybe I'm going to do an event or whatnot. I also have a solo battle one, and really the key ingredient in that one versus my other one would, of course, be the Lone Wanderer. When you are running around by yourself, you take 20% less damage, but most importantly, you gain an extra 30% regen on top of my Action Boy, which gives me 45% action regen. I do a lot of things that boost my action points and a lot of things that reduce the cost of my action points, meaning that when I'm running around, it does cost less action points while I'm running or whatever it is. Just makes it easier when I'm going from place to place. Now, I've kept a lot more ammo or a lot more perk cards than I normally would. Not ammo, but perk cards. And the reason why I kept those perk cards, because they go into different sets. You can see down here, I have some that are like for finding, caps. This one's Fortune Finder. This one's for finding books. And then, of course, for finding bobbleheads. I keep those on tap in case I need those for a quest or for whatever. It'll start beeping and lead me to that particular thing. The same thing across the whole line here. You can see I've got different types of perks. And these ones are all there for different reasons. If you notice, also, I have 2 gunsmiths. I forgot to talk about duplicates the other day. I meant to talk about them, but we'll talk about them today. The reason why you have duplicates is because you might use them for different sets. Like my gunsmith, level 3, I'm going to use for my normal battle set, right? My guns break 30% slower. But when I'm actually crafting guns, I'd want to go to the level 5 so I could do any perk or any mod on that gun at that maximum level, right? So that's why you would have 2 of those in there. And of course, whenever I see anything that's at 1, like I don't use robot experts, typically that's something that I don't even need. So what I do is I scrap it, and it gives me some of those legendary perk coins down there as well. Now, chemist, I kept that one, so if I am crafting chems, I'll have that. And we're going to try to get more into chems and food and all of that other fun stuff in here. I'm going to see if there's any other perks that can be scrapped. I went to this one as well, Dry Nurse, which is one where I get my stem pack back. When I am rezzing people, I have a tendency to res people. One of my favorites, also Mysterious Savior, when you are running around by yourself or you're running around with your crew. So your crew doesn't have to come and res you. It has a chance of rezzing you. The Mysterious Savior as opposed to the Mysterious Stranger, which I really like. I think that was a brilliant card as well. And of course, one of my favorites, Pharma, which is finding more stem packs and more rataways and more all of that stuff. That's how you make a lot of money, everybody, with that card alone right there. That's literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of extra caps, depending on how much you play the game, just for that Pharma there. Big time. Okay, so that is a bit of my sets. That is a bit of my weapons that I worked on. And I actually used up every bit of my legendary cores. So if I go in to actually craft or modify, let's go over to modify. Say I wanted to modify my my thing here, I'm actually out of legendary modules. Legendary cores, plenty of those. Legendary modules, you get those from doing events and running around and basically having fun in the game. And that allows you to make more. And I had literally 400 legendary modules. So that tells you how many times I had to try to get to the weapons that I want. Now, I also have some extra Gatling lasers that are inside my camp, or inside my shelter here. And this is called the Vault Quarter Shelter. So we're going to go in there, and I'm going to show you guys my awesome shelter build here. Very, very excited to show you. I worked on it very hard. Like, Kismet, it's blank, and there's nothing in your shelter. Oh, it's going to take a minute, everybody. Yes, welcome to Kismet's Mega Shelter, my very first Mega Shelter here in 76. It is nutty how much stuff is in here, everybody. Let's see some love in the chat, everybody. I mean, this is 15 hours worth of work with nonstop, by the way. I got so obsessed at every little detail, every little thing, and then I had to take some stuff out, put some stuff in. I had to optimize all my lines and all my stuff. This is just an insane amount of hours and detail put into my shelter. Now, the first thing, of course, is my overseer bed. Right over here, you can see I put Kismet is AFK. So if you ever log in and you see that I'm in the game and I'm in my bed here, that means I'm actually AFK. I'm just letting the game run so I can sell stuff, or so my purified water or my fusion cores will charge or something of that nature. That means that I'm just working on videos or doing something. If you ever see me in the bed, that's what that's all about. But as you can see, I've got my Vault-Tec outfit over there because I am wearing my Silver Shroud right now. Normally, I'm going to swap my Silver Shroud over there whenever I'm not running. So I've got my normal Vault-Tec outfit over there. You can see I've added a lot of detail. The alarm clock, of course, Vault-Tec. I am Overseer Kismet, so obviously lots of Vault-Tec love here in my camp. All my little plushies up there at the top. Now, I do have to disclose that I appreciate everybody at Bethesda not only sending my amazing Stream Deck, my new favorite thing, but also not only did they give me atoms to give to all of you, which I heard that a lot of you got your atoms, so awesome, or all of you got your atoms. They also sent me some atoms as well. And that's what triggered this off, everybody. I mean, I literally went and spent over 7,000 atoms. I'm not kidding. Look at my atoms over here, everybody. 7,000 atoms on this. Now, look at this. I have 170 left. The stream avatars are in the way, but there you go. Right down there in the corner, I have 170 left. And we got a bunch of stuff getting the atomic shop, too. But I literally spent 7,000 atoms, everybody, and I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. This is also a product of them giving love to the channel and whatnot. Now, of course, we got my favorite bottle. I want my Cappy. We better get Cappy in the new Nuka World update that's coming very soon, everybody. Very excited about that, too. I hear it's one of the greatest updates in Fallout 76, so you should get in. If you haven't played in a while, get in, get your character leveled up, or even better, start a new character and go on a new journey, and feel free to come and join me. We're going to be playing, of course, on PC, or if you have your Xbox, you can actually play on the Xbox version of the PC version. If you have Game Pass, you can do that as well and come and join us here, and we can play, PC to Xbox PC client. You get the idea. I wish they'd just make it crossplay for everybody. So we got a bottle. Of course, you guys can thank me for the Sheep Squatch plushie, which was my idea. I sent that into them. I said, we need a Sheep Squatch plushie like this, and we need one in real life. So I sent it to my buddies over there at Bethesda Gear, and they made one. It's one of my favorite plushies now in the game. You can thank me. You're welcome. And the funny thing is, I got the Sheep Squatch plushie. I had it over here, and my one of my daughters loved it so much that I couldn't resist, everybody. I'm just a softie. I gave it to my daughter. So she loves her Sheep Squatch plushie, even though she doesn't really know the Fallout franchise other than what I've told her about it. But she loves the Sheep Squatch plushie. She absolutely does. So it went to good use. Now, here's these other weapons that I have in here. I was making some, and I noticed that I made one that was great for shooting mutants. So if I'm taking on a bunch of super mutants, I can go ahead and switch that one out and use that one, as well as I got one that is a robot, which is really cool because this is 50% less break. It breaks 50% slower, 50% damage to robots, and 25% damage to while aiming. So that's 75% more damage there. And the same thing on this other one. It's faster rate, faster reload, which is also very, very useful. And of course, 50% damage to super mutants. So one of the things that I like to do at some point in the game is actually get different weapons for different reasons. While you're running around, if you're taking on super mutants, boom, you go to super mutant one. You go to the other thing. Now, another thing that you can do that I've done in the past is use the aristocrat perk, but I really don't like it because there's not enough caps overhead between 30,000 and the max caps, which is 40,000. I wish they'd raise it to 50,000. That would be a little bit easier for me to work that aristocrat, or bring aristocrat down to 20,000. Either way, but it really doesn't make it worth it for me to be always at that cap limit all the time. Because I get 10,000 caps very, very quickly. I do sell a lot of stuff. I do make absolute trillions of caps in the game. And so the aristocrat I found in my last playthrough that I didn't really like it as much. But that gets that going on, and then it looks really cool up here. So if I need to swap out a weapon, I just go ahead and grab it off the shelf, which I thought was pretty cool. Now, I'm obviously not going to go into every single thing in here because it's just so much, but you get the general idea. Of course, we're representing the Brotherhood, we're representing the Fire Breathers, and of course, the Pioneer Scouts there, and of course, Vault 76 over there. All my little guys here, of course, my different Vault suits, Vault 51, Vault 76, of course, fellow Vault Dwellers, and then Vault 94, and of course, I've got the appropriate chest with the appropriate thing, and then, of course, a little Nuka-Cola chest, some posters on the wall, even an eye exam up here from Vault Tech, by the way. That's a Vault Tech eye exam there. And, of course, the Sheep Squatch up on the top there. And, of course, my most beloved of all companions, the Mighty Dogmeat, sitting here as well. Now, I have a whole bunch of interactive stuff over here, so if you do come in my camp, feel free to go and click some of this stuff. You can actually check it out. It's actually showing you all the nuke points in there, which is pretty cool. We do have a train set, which is actually working here. Oh, I can turn my sound on, which actually does work. Yeah, there it goes. So it actually just goes around the West Virginia main thing here, which is pretty cool. You can turn it on and off if you want. See, and actually the thing lights up and goes on and off, which is pretty cool. And then, of course, you can ride all of these, and I put them spaced out like that because when you do get in one of these, you do need to have a bit of visual space. 5 hours of Kismet stream of him just on the thing. I know some of you would watch it. As well as, of course, a whole bunch of other rides here. We also got the cuckoo clock. I love the little Vault-Tec clock. He comes out of the vault. I want that in real life, everybody. That's awesome. You got the Vault girl that comes out the top. Vault boy comes out the vault door. That is so cool. There's a lot of things in game that I want in real life, everybody, including that foosball table they have. And of course, we're riding Brahmin here. We also have the gong that we can interact with. It's funny, they completed a quest right at that moment. That was good timing. That was not related to each other. Of course, we got a fish tank in here. This is built into the actual shelter itself, which is why I think it's so cool. And of course, we have all of our crafting benches in here, including the vendor. So I can just sit over here and say, okay, I can just come into my shelter where you don't have any issues in here, everybody. You're not going to have, you know, people battling and doing all of that stuff. You just come in and chill out in your shelter and not have to worry about what's going on in the outside world. You come in here and do a lot of crafting, just like outside. I've got all my crafting stuff set up. One of the things I did also is I went in and redid my armor, everybody. My excavator armor. And I did the red rocket armor, which is one of my favorites in the game. Looks awesome. But I also thought, wait a minute, why do I always have this turned toward me when I should actually have it turned away from me like that? So I can see the power armor when I'm going to work on it. And then when I'm done working on it, I'm just standing it and it's facing away from me. So then I can then get in the power armor. Otherwise, what it does is put you on the other side. Then you got to get it. And it's like you're behind the thing all the time. So I actually turned it around the other way, which works a lot better, I have found. And of course, you can see a lot of my stuff is themed with Vault-Tec in it right over here. We got the Vault Girl, and of course, we have the various different stashes. I have all the different types of stashes in here. You can also see we got Slocum Joe's up there. One of my favorite things with a little donut goes up and down. Some Nuka-Cola. And I tried to put every single thing that you could possibly in the game put into this shelter, everybody. Now, we've also got the same thing that we have outside, of course, the luck, the agility, the intelligence, charisma, endurance. And of course, I put a TV because, you know, when you're on your exercise bike, of course, you're going to be sitting there watching TV. So there he goes, does his thing. One of the things you can do, by the way, when you are on these is you can go into photo mode. And so I can just sit here and just be watching a blank screen while I'm doing a thing. I'd love it if you could actually program that to do something. But of course, you know, when you're doing your thing. Now, of course, also what you're going to do is get your endurance by there. Now, the one that takes the longest out of all of these, everybody, is actually the strength one. The strength one takes about 30 seconds right there. Some of these are very quick, like the luck one's really quick. The intelligence one is really quick, as you can see. Perception's pretty fast. You can see that he's going to just kind of look a little bit and get that going. But this one, the strength one, takes about 30 seconds. The other ones take either 0 seconds or up to 15 seconds. This one takes about 15 seconds before you'll see that perception boost. There we go. And then what you can do is you can go in and you can look at your perks. Up here, what effects are going on. You can see that I've got a +2 intelligence, +2 luck, and +2 perception. That's a lot of perk points right there, everybody. That's +2 on all of my various different perks. You can see I'm on a casual team, so I'm getting +4 intelligence, and then endurance boost +2. By the way, this intelligence boost also gives you a boost when you are crafting, so very, very useful as well. All right, so you can see I've got some stuff over here. I've got this one. This one's the same as the other one. Actually, one of my most favorite things in the game. Look at that. I like how his third eye opens. Whoever came up with this did an incredibly phenomenal job. And then he gives you a card from that, like your little Zoltar card from like the movie Big. It's pretty cool. And then, of course, some big stuff over here. This actually for radiation. This is one of the rarest things in the game, by the way, for people, or the one of the patterns that people pay a lot of money for, so that they can radiate themselves for the bloodied set, so they can be really low radiation. So if you need some radiation, you know where to go right there. Now, my next room over here, of course, this is the gym over here. As you can see, I put a sign up. Is my kind of investigation room, or your wasteland room where you're investigating stuff like aliens. I've got the alien tube. I've got the human tube, which is another rare one as well. A bunch of rare items that I've collected. Now, you got to remember, everybody, this is just from me restarting the game, right? I restarted the game and got a lot of these patterns. Now, of course, if you did buy stuff from the Atomic Shop, you, of course, automatically get that for your new character. But this is only over the last few months, all of this stuff. And there is just so much more that I have not unlocked. But this is as much as I can put in here. I cannot put any more. I have absolutely maxed it out. So you can see I've got, of course, the Colossus rugs and various different rugs here. As well, I've got the Earl Williams three-headed thing there as well, which is kind of cool, all this different stuff. I'm going to show you a bit about the symptomatic here, by the way, if you guys didn't know. If you do have a disease or something like that, and you don't want to use your disease cures, you can actually go in the symptomatic, and it will take your diseases off. It absolutely will. So if you do get a symptomatic, you don't have to make as many disease cures. You're welcome. I just saved you literally hundreds of hours of your life making disease cures. Simply use your symptomatic when you get back to your base, and boom, you're off and running, which is pretty great. And then, of course, you can see I have the different stashes in here. Again, you're going to see stashes all over the place in here. This is another stash with a bear-proof can. I just try to put things that I felt that were themed together, all the different types of stuff from Vault-Tec there as well. And, of course, my Enclave thing that I have going on. And then, of course, I had to build out a bunch of different terminals and stuff. Those don't really do anything. They're really cosmetic. But, hey, it goes along with my Enclave stuff. Now, also, you'll notice that I do have defenses all over my base. In this case, I have a turret right here. This one right here is a laser turret. So I do need to take it and connect it right over here up into power, if it's going to let me do it. So, hey, look, I can't even run any power, everybody. The budget has been exceeded in the camp, which is how it goes, right? So I ran out of stuff I could do, but that's okay. I'll just keep going. And you can put a lot of stuff in your shelter, way more than you can in your regular camp. You see, I've got my beer steins out here and my turkey for some reason. I don't know, a little alien box there. This is a stash, which is really cool. It's the Brotherhood stash. And a bunch of cool stuff here. And then also some power on the wall here. I actually could take this power out, or whenever you have a problem, and I left this here for a reason. Whenever you have a problem running out of stuff, you can go ahead and just scrap that and then say run this direct, and there you go. So now I basically got rid of something so I could add something, right? And I did that for hours and hours and hours. So, okay, I can add this, but then I can't have that and whatnot. And of course, a few trophies up here at the top. I got to re-unlock all of my trophies as well. So that is the kind of the Enclave room in there. And of course, I do have the Enclave symbol down here on the ground, as well as Bottle Cap or Cappy there doing his thing. And again, along the side here, I've got some stuff. I've also got these thrones, which I couldn't resist. Of course, I have the Bone Throne. I just love how he just like chills. He just like chills out. And of course, Gronix here. And I've used some of my caps on some of my atoms on Gronix's throne, which is awesome, everybody. Look at that. He just chill. I love how he just chills out on his throne, right? Which is pretty cool. You love the new specs, Fairy Status. Thank you, Wombat. Yes, I got them after the fashionable glasses, which, of course, I often wear in the game. I would have loved to put them in here. Maybe in the future I might do that. But for now, these are kind of more manageable as everyday glasses as well. These are actually prescription glasses, and they have the blue light to help reduce eye strain, and they've been working good. I've been able to do a lot more stuff. Now, of course, you always have that part of your vault, everybody, which is the part that you don't want anybody to see. So I had to build a little bit of that. You know, you got your washer, dryer, you got your men's and women's bathroom. And of course, the old stash over here where it says "Don't touch." It's the new Raider stash. Got some turrets over here, of course, some Brotherhood stuff. And of course, a little thing here, which is cleaning up this drip that I got going in this particular thing. Of course, that's very appropriate there. Some topiaries, some cool like worm things. You can actually see the worms crawling around in there, which is super freaky. And of course, a cool stash box there. And of course, the giant Deathclaw topiary there. I've also got a light up here, which should be going. I don't know why my light is not going there. I turned it off? I can't remember. Huh. Why is my light not going? Let's reconnect it. There we go. There we go. So it's just a little light that goes back and forth. You can see it on the ground there. Back and forth there. There we go. And again, this is one of those other rare things. This robot beer stein holder, which is pretty cool. The alien kind of bed or alien stasis chamber. And of course, the cryogenic. This is one of my favorite things. Of course, reminds me of Fallout 4. The cryogenic bed. This actually comes from an Ally story, by the way. And of course, the camera, you got to make sure when you're putting stuff down that the camera can see. Otherwise, if it's a little bit too close to the wall like that is there, we'd have to take it and readjust it. So I would pick it up, rotate it around the other way. There we go. And see if that better does the camera. And I put it that way on purpose, everybody, so you can see those issues that you're going to have when you're doing building. I'm always thinking about you guys as well. So there we go. Now we can see the whole thing. So always keep your camera in mind whenever you're using an interactive item in Fallout 76. It definitely makes a difference in the overall aestheticness of it. One of the other things you can do, by the way, when you are in stuff, remember you can go into photo mode. And you can look at yourself frozen inside there. And take a picture of yourself all frozen. There you go. And then, of course, if I hit like W or S, I want to get out. You can see that I'm well rested as well. Though I'm going to show you why I have the stasis chamber outside as well. I'm going to show you that in a bit. Now, this is, of course, the main kind of lounge area for people to hang out, as well as I've got a bit of a tavern and lounge area down there, which we're going to check out later on. But you can see I've got a little place to sit here. I've got the Vault Tech chair. I've got my new mole rat thing. You can actually see this from down here. You can see the little mole rats in there running. That's actually producing 100 power. That's brand new to the game, which is super cool, I think. Very, very cool looking. And of course, I do have a little lounge area to chill out and, you know, watch the overall vault. I love, again, another one. He's in a recliner. He puts his feet up. And then we'll go into photo mode here again. And he's just chilling. He's just chilling, having a good old time in the vault. I just love it. I just love those kind of moments in Fallout. These pretty cool. Hey, Redux, what's up? We're going to go do a tour on my new mega shelter here in Fallout 76. Of course, if you do want to watch the fish, we do have the couch. And, of course, another nice little bench over on the other side there. Just to chill out. You can watch all the little bubbles and fish swim along down in there and have a good time. I do have some of the larger stuff. The alien power plant here. I put that up there as kind of the center of my thing. Now, you might notice also that I've got this little bell connector there. That's for your wireless power. So anything that uses wireless power, you definitely want to get that going. I got the Enclave machine guns all set to go. Now, again, this is an interactive item. So you can shoot off the cannon. Of course, I got my various different turrets. I've got red turrets. I've got the Enclave turrets. I've got different types of things. A little smattering of everything in there as well. And, of course, the giant tank over there, Memorial, and the new power armor, the rack power armor. So if you do want to work on your power armor, I thought it was going to use the chains. Sadly, it doesn't use the chains. I thought that would have been cool. Let me go into my Pip-Boy here. I thought it would have been really awesome if it had chained it up on the thing. But sadly, it doesn't. It just puts it there. It would have been cool if it, you know, connected the chains and it was holding it up. and all of that. But still cool if you want to have that kind of raider feel to your base. Right there, great way to do it. Of course, I just put this stuff in here because I could. Giant statues. Of course, we got the communal fire pit where you can just chill out, roast some hot dogs and some marshmallows, and enjoy, again, the soothingness of the thing here. Now, another thing that I wanted to do was to create a little kids' room, thinking about my kids. Of course, wouldn't it be awesome to have a cool little play area here in the vault? As well as to have different beds for them, and also basically every instrument that you can have in the game. Now, if you do play certain instruments, everybody, they does give you a buff, by the way, if you didn't know that. Watch this. 4 hours later. There it goes, right there. It's called Well Tuned. It says you feel well tuned, and so when you go into your stats here and you look under Well Tuned, that's AP regen right there. And I love me some AP regen. Very rarely do I use that, everybody. So I said, that's it. I'm going to start using all of my perks and get the biggest benefit from all of my perks. Also, by the way, when you are fully hydrated, you also get an AP regen. So both of those are AP regen, and that's an hour buff. Anything that's an hour is pretty good. I feel like they should boost all of the various luck buffs and intelligence buffs that you have from all your things to an hour because it makes it more useful. 30 minutes is not as useful because by the time you go through all of the buffs and you get all your buffs going on, now you've got 20 minutes left. And so really it's every 20 minutes. Now this is one of my favorite things in the game, everybody. It is beautiful. Watch this. I want one of those in real life too. All right, that gives you a general idea. Pretty cool. And of course, I put a bunch of different instruments around. We've got the banjo, we got the bass, we've got the acoustic guitar. Do you know that I actually learned to play the guitar? I did. I played it very badly. But I did learn it. We got the steel guitar over here. We got a drum set, which I actually had to buy because it was the one last instrument that I didn't have. I had to get that out of the atomic shop. As well as a nice grand piano. You get the idea. Basically, it's a kids' room, a music room for peeps, for all the kids to hang out who are chilling out in the vault as we go along. Now, I thought in the back here, what would be in the back here? Maybe some stuff that's like testing. Of course, eventually these come out in Fallout 4, everybody. Remember, 76 is before all of the Fallouts. This is a prequel. So this is where we learn to make these things. And then eventually they're used many years later. That's what I feel my vault is. Vault 45 is an experimental vault, is where it actually developed the first teleporter. This is my lore for my own vault, everybody. There is no Vault 45 in the actual lore. It's just my lore I put into it. Is where the actual teleportation was first invented, and then a lot of other things that were developed before, of course, all the other vaults, like vault power, defenses for your base, and fun things like that. Also built into the vault, a whole bunch of cute flowers over here. It's your jam right there. And then I thought, what would be in the very back of the vault? Well, in the very back of the vault, I would think would be your storage. And so, when Vault-Tec was first building it, you might have some leftover items, some barricades and things like that came in the thing. I put all this down, by the way. And then maybe some tents and things like that that you want to do. But then I was going to decorate it more, but I ran out of space, so I couldn't do any more there. So those are all the upstairs one. Now, one of my favorite rooms that I've done is the recreational room, which is right down here. You can see I've got Willward Tavern's sign up there. Of course, the Nuka Girl here in the residential. Just so awesome in here, everybody. One of my favorite rooms in here. I worked so hard on this. I put it in, took it off, put it in, took it in, rearranged it just for endless hours. I don't even know how many hours I spent in here, but it was a lot. So, of course, one of my favorite things is the foosball table. I want that in real life, everybody, the Fallout foosball table. We got the wavy Willards there. Of course, we have a lot of posters up here for various themes, like the Mind event that we had in the past, Unstoppables, the shelters, of course, and, of course, the different events that we've done. And, of course, nice little Nuka-Cola and the other one, whatever the name of that other one is, Slocum Joe's. Slocum Joe's kind of combo bar that I did there. We also have, like, the alien patio, so we can go over here and we can sit down and basically just watch everybody play some pool or chill out over here. And allows you to watch. You can see I've got a turd up there in the corner. Always have turrets, just in case someone tries to invade my shelter. And you can see there's the Katie Inkwell one here to the right. You can see from past events that we've done. And of course, the pool table also gives you luck, by the way, if you do go in and do the pool table. My guy's a pool shark. I never knew that. Look at that. He got 2 in on the break. That's pretty amazing. And of course, you do this long enough, you'll get a buff from it. He's got 3 in right there. And there we go. So you get the charisma. Now, once you get the charisma, you can just get out, or you can watch the rest of the game if you want. It's up to you. I got the Nuka-Cola stool there. We've got a Wildwood Tavern Bar stool, Red Rocket, and, of course, the Slocum Joe's one. This is called a Nixie tube, everybody. I do a lot of Nixie tubes here on the stream. If you notice, actually, when my vault is starting up, my startup screen, that actual thing that's up at the top there is called a Nixie tube. That's actually counting down the minutes until my stream starts. And so I use a lot of those on there. I love Nixie tubes. I think they're amazing. Just one of those kind of cool real-life things that I really like, because those are real-life things, those Nixie tubes. And they also have a Nixie clock where they actually have all of the numbers in a row, and they just light up the number that's correct for that moment, which is really neat. If you never really got into Nixie clocks, I would go check them out. They're pretty great. And of course, I got all the comic book stuff here. And of course, being a huge slacker that I am, I haven't put all my comics in or my bobbleheads over here. I got to get busy on that. Other ones in the past. This one was really great. This was Unstoppables versus the Diabolicals. I knew people were going to lose their mind. I know TARDIS loves this as well. People were going to lose their mind when they added that. I did. I thought it was awesome. Now, one of the things that I didn't do, everybody, is some of these beginning ones, I didn't even get them done. Like this one was one of the first ones. I didn't even get a lot of these done. I missed out on so much cool stuff back in the day. This is actually working trampoline. I used to have a trampoline for my kids, everybody. But after a while, after like 5 years or so, that trampoline, what it did is started to split. And I said, nope, we're not jumping on that till it rips. I said, we're throwing that thing away. So that's what we did. We threw it away. But they got good years out of it. They enjoyed it when they were young. Now that they're older, they wouldn't go out there as much anyway. But when they were young, they would. So you can take a shower there. Of course, we've got the hot tub. This actually does heal you, by the way. If you are in the hot tub. Oh, wait, it's blocked. One of the things I noticed, by the way, if you try to get into something that's blocked, it'll actually tell you that it's checking the server. Right over there. That means that you can't get into that thing. I forgot. It's blocked. It's just for cosmetic. But you can actually get in there. I have it blocked by the shower over there. Now, if you do want to fix that problem, you can just turn it in such a way that it's easy for you to get into the actual thing. I'll show you here in just a second. Right here. So you can go ahead and take your item here and turn it this way. I forgot. This is what I didn't do on purpose. This is what I just forgot. But you can turn it sideways, and then you can go ahead and try it again. And then you can see he climbs over from that side. So you need to make sure you leave that side open. Yes, he's in his full outfit in the tub. Hey, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. It'll insta-dry when he gets out anyway. So there you go. Now, the tub actually does heal you. So if you come back to your base, you take your radiation off, and you get in the tub, you'll actually be healed. Now, one of my things I would love to do, everybody, on top of my epic foosball table, is actually make a Fallout vault door real-life spa, where it's actually shaped like the vault door. So when you're sitting there in the tub, the part that you're sitting in is the actual shape of the vault door. I've seen ones for Xbox, from PlayStation, all sorts of cool stuff. That's those big pie in the sky dreams. If I win that $1 billion that's going on right now in the lotto, I might make one of those. We'll see. We'll see. I'll have it made. So there you go. Those big lottery winning dreams, right? And that basically is that. Of course, we've got the shower. We've got all sorts of other fun things like the shooting gallery here. Now, I noticed that some of these don't give you any buffs. And you really usually want to wait about 30 seconds to see if it gives you a buff or not. I'm not controlling that at all, by the way. It's doing it itself. There's a lot of missing. I like how it's like the alien little ship. This is practice for when the alien event comes up. But it doesn't really give you a buff, so it's really just for fun. And all right, that's pretty much the tour of my gigantic mega shelter. Put a 1 in chat if you dig that, everybody. This was a tremendous amount of work, an absolute insane amount of hours. Of course, I got the air conditioning unit and also the Christmas flamingo up there at the top. Got to have the Christmas flamingo, everybody. That's a given right there. And of course, the balloons here. I even got the exit zone. And of course, this cool thing that you get from the nuclear winter. I went in the nuclear winter one time, and I got that pennant, and that was it. And it was right when they were taking nuclear winter out as well. But that is my Mega Vault. I hope you guys enjoy that. It was incredibly fun. I had the greatest time making it. Thank you to Bethesda who did donate those atoms to the stream. I just had the most fun time. I love building. And you got to think, this is hours of me going, okay, I'm going to put this up on the wall, but it's got to be down a little bit. Got to be over a little bit. Got to be up a little bit, right? You know what I'm talking about, all you builders. Okay, I want to have Gronick on here, but I want him to be turned just a little bit. I want my little ship in there as well. I want to have all my little friends together. And then the bigger ones I put down here. I have my outfit and all of that with the Lone Wanderer in the background. Oh, man, I hope they add, in Fallout 5, I hope they add vehicles. I hope they do. Especially that Lone Wanderer there. Okay, so that gives you a general idea. Now, one of the cool things about being in my shelter is I'm not being affected by the outside world. It'd be nice if you could travel directly to your shelter. That would be a great addition to the game, I think. But what we can do is we can go ahead and run the gauntlet here real quick. Now, before I do that, I suggest to do everything else you need to do before you do those buffs. I also have the buffs outside. But one of the things I need to do outside in my camp is collect stuff. I can't put collection things inside my shelter. Great examples like the popcorn, your fusion core regenerator, your honey, all of that stuff needs to be outside out here, which is why it is all out here. And the same thing with my collectrons. You can't do those on the inside. And another thing is that I have my ally over here. You can also milk this cow, by the way. Oh, doesn't want to give it to me today. He's too busy. Got to get him when he's not doing his stuff there. Now, over here, my ally I currently have is Daphne. Daphne is very cute. She wants to be the inspector. So she has comic books, she has Nuka-Colas, she has all sorts of stuff. She's like a vendor, as well as you can get quests from your various different allies. Now, I have not even done all the ally storylines there, but I did the one with the astronaut. That one is really good. I really like the writing on that. But this is a whole bunch more stuff that I have not even done yet, even though I've played the game since it launched. I've never stopped playing. I always like to leave something for me to do in the game. Now, also, if you do have an ally at your camp, what you want to do is sleep in the exterior. And that's why I have this on the outside. So when I'm sitting here in my stasis chamber, and I put it here because it takes up less space, and I go ahead again, bring up photo mode, and we can zoom around the other side and watch myself in stasis there. So as I'm sitting around in stasis, what's going to happen is I'm going to get a perk up here for basically sleeping, right? When you sleep in the bed, you usually get well rested. But if you're outside, you're with your ally, you got any ally, or well, actually, there's a bunch of allies that that you can use, but some of them don't work. But you can see I got Kindred Spirit. What's the difference between well rested and Kindred Spirit? Well rested lasts 2 hours. Kindred Spirits last 3 hours of plus 5% XP bonus. So you're getting extra XP just simply by sleeping. And in this case, I like to sleep outside so I can get that additional hour so I don't have to worry about redoing that buff later on. So I got that buff going. Now I'm going to go ahead and check my my weapons to make sure that they are fully done. I'm going to scrap this extra weapon that I have right there. Any other armor, apparel. I got to run around in my Silver Shroud for the Halloween event and whatnot. And then I can go ahead and switch my perks if I want to. If I have stuff to sell to the vendor, let's go ahead and do that. We'll check in on that. Oh, yeah, lots of ones in the chat. You guys like that? Looking forward to the Fallout 4 upgrade? Absolutely, Calston. I am totally looking forward to it. Thanks for asking. I did talk about that on my other stream. I think on, was it last Thursday? I think it was last Thursday. That we're going to do a full playthrough. A full playthrough of all the DLC and all the updated stuff of Fallout 4 when that comes out. That'll be a brand new playthrough. I think playthrough number 9. Of course, I got another playthrough of the vanilla coming through on December. So it'll be like, yeah, playthrough 9 or something. I don't know. I'm losing track of how many playthroughs I do after a while, everybody. But yes, very excited about the Fallout 4 next gen update. We're going to get 4K textures. We're going to get a bunch of bug fixes for both Xbox and PC and PlayStation. So everybody getting some Fallout 4 love, right? This looks amazing. Thank you, Foggy Bear. Yes, I spent a lot of time on it. And thank you. Yes, you like my specs there. Yeah, pretty good. Let's see. I'm glad they finally fixed the possum badge for a musician. For the longest time, you couldn't get built wood instruments in camps or workshops to trigger. Oh, I didn't know that, Mr. Twitch. I didn't know that. There's a lot of things that I have not done in game. And again, I always leave stuff for me to do in a future playthrough or a future thing. But we're going to go hardcore in this playthrough, everybody. We're going to try to do it all. We're going to try to unlock it all. We're going to keep going. We're going to try to do every season. We're going to try to unlock everything, try to upgrade, get better power armor, better weapons, better items, and just keep evolving our character over time. And again, this is my 6th playthrough of Fallout 76. I've played since the Xbox beta. In fact, I actually bought a Fallout 76 Xbox just to play the beta, everybody, and it's been sitting over there doing a whole lot of nothing right now. I feel bad to have an Xbox and a PlayStation that I barely ever use. I typically only use it to play with you guys, or if there's some sort of sponsored event, I might play on it, but most of the time I'm playing on PC, which I am right now. I don't know, I just prefer the PC because I got a really nice PC, so I might as well get some use out of it, right? I hate not getting use out of stuff. That's my worst thing. I just absolutely can't stand wasting stuff. So we got some more stuff here we can sell. Let's go in here and see what we can sell. Smelling, some mute fruit here. What else do we got here? Some mentats we can get rid of. Some diluted stuff. Oh, my stim packs are actually getting fairly low. Bobby pins, we'll keep those for now. All this other stuff. Get rid of that night vision scope. All right. So we didn't quite max out our vendor there. I'm getting very close to maxing out my legendaries, but I need to stop trading in my legendary stuff because I'm getting, one of the things they didn't realize, I think, when they did put weight to your legendary items, is the fact that it will weigh you down like crazy in your stash. So if I go to miscellaneous and I look under here, wherever my legendary cores are, the legendary cores themselves cost less, but the actual legendary modules do have a weight. But the cool thing is, if you burn those things up, like it was taking up 82 weight in my stash. So I would suggest not getting them unless you need them, or if it's a daily. This way it's not weighing down your camp. So that's something I did when I was trying to get my Gatling laser, and I used up like 400 legendary modules, which is the thing you trade out from your legendary scripts. And I used them all up to build basically my my Gatling laser I have now, and it actually is really nice. You'll see. We'll get into it. Now, it's not going to be a one-shot weapon. It's not going to be, because I don't use the bloodied set, it's not going to do 1,000 damage or something insane like that. But I don't like to be a one-shot person. That's just me, because I feel like it makes the game too easy. I've had it many times, and anybody can build it if you know how to build out your builds, and you do your bloodied set, and you do your radiation down, and then you're doing a lot of high damage. I leave that to my crew. If that's your favorite thing, more power to you. But that's not how I like to play. And everybody, of course, it's your game. You play it however you want, right? That's what I say. So there we go. So we're going to get into that. We've got some basic repair kits we can get out of here. Now, one of the things that I do with my miscellaneous is I do sort it by weight. Because then anything that's weighing you down always comes to the top. And then you get that off of you. You can put it in your stash to help you out. And let's see, what else do we've got here? We got really nothing else to do over here. I think we're pretty good. We got some perfect bubble gum, so let's get that out. I love perfect bubble gum. Perfect bubble gum. And again, I've also adjusted my wheel here. I've added honey and purified water. Plus, over here, I've also added popcorn to my food and drink. Am I out of popcorn? Nope, I took my popcorn out. Right over here. So it'll come out of there when... one of the annoying things about the game is when you run out of that thing, it'll actually come out of your favorites, and then if you put more in there, it doesn't remember. I feel like that should be worked on. But what I'm doing is I'm eating my popcorn down there, and so I'm getting my max food and water going. And then if I go in and have the perfect bubble gum, basically it says no hunger or thirst for 60 minutes. So it'll keep it at its maximum, right, for 30 minutes. And on top of that, I've got my perk in here, which will basically help me. Oh, I don't have it on right now. Hold on. Let me switch to my battle set. There we go. Basically, what it will do is it will reduce my, right here, rejuvenated. It will reduce my ability to get diseases, as well as it will increase the benefits of being fully hydrated and fully fed. What are the benefits of fully hydrated and fully fed? Well, we go into our Pip-Boy here. We go to stats, and then we can go say, look, fully hydrated gives me an additional strength and additional endurance, max HP, so my HP jumps by 45, which is a huge jump. And then my AP regen is plus 45%. You see me always working on my AP regen. Just a lot of AP regen. I got well tuned up here, which is giving me AP regen. I actually have power armor a lot of time, where the actual legs will give you AP regen, and so on. Currently, I have my legs as carry more stuff on my current power armor. I've also got the targeting HUD, so I can see if mobs are alive or dead, especially good for ghouls who are pretending to be dead. As well as I do have the auto stim pack, so when I do get low health, it'll automatically do a stim pack, so I don't die if I can't press the button in time, because I do have the Gatling laser, and you have to wait for the Gatling laser to spin all the way back down before you can hit your stim pack. So very, very deadly to yourself if you don't watch out for that. And that is the Kismet Mega Camp here. One of my favorite builds in 76 now, both the interior of my shelter and, of course, the exterior. I can add nothing more to this camp, everybody. And if I do have any camp things I have to do, I have to load up another camp and do it over there, because there's nothing else I can add. Even walls or even power lines I can add no more to it. I feel like it's my favorite build now that I have done. So very, very awesome, I think. Okay, now it's finally time to do some stuff with my crew. So let's go into the team mode here. And let's go ahead and see what's on the agenda here. First, we're going to go in the atomic shop. Let's see what we got. We've got another Fallout 25th anniversary item, a Wasteland Wanderer backpack, and a carry weight booster. My Pip-Boy. I got to remember to tell you guys about Pip-Boys and how to adjust those. Now, here under Fallout First, we've got a free lean-to survival tent, which is pretty fun. So if you do want to do your survival tent, it's got a stash and a cooking thing, it looks like. So I feel like Fallout First, like the best thing going, everybody. Definitely worth it. Highly recommend it for sure. And then we've also got some free fireworks. And I actually went through here, everybody. I went to camp And I literally looked through every single thing. Oh, look at the tomb bed right there. I looked through every single thing to see what I wanted in my camp, and I unlocked literally thousands. I spent 7,000 atoms. Thanks to Bethesda for giving me 5,000. 2,000 those were mine, and that I earned. But they gave me 5,000 atoms, and I went to town, everybody. They didn't give me those atoms for that reason, by the way. Just because I was giving a bunch out, and they gave me a bunch. They sponsored the channel for that. It wasn't for this reason to go build the shelter. I just happened to get obsessed with building out the shelter. So I do appreciate them, and I put it to good use. I absolutely love the building system in here. Can it be improved? Of course. But the thing that they did right, everybody, is they did make a lot of cosmetic items. They didn't make it pay to win. I give them huge credit for that. They put a lot of cosmetic items in here, and of course, all the Fallout community has been keeping Fallout 76 going. They didn't give up on it. They've been doing a great job of improving it and making better and better over time. So I appreciate them not pulling a Google and just like, thanks everybody, thanks for the cash, bye, we're going to stop playing this game now. They did not give up on it, even though they took an absolute beating, everybody. They took an absolute barrel down on them from the community, which I thought was way overblown. I knew the game, like every other game that launches, is going to have launch problems. And then it had an identity problem because it didn't know what it wanted to be because they were trying stuff out to see what they wanted to try out. And then they got the feedback from the community and they listened to it. And then they changed the focus of the game and the direction of the game, very much like No Man's Sky, where No Man's Sky changed the direction of the game based on feedback from the community. And hey, I give them huge credit for that. I don't mind telling it to you straight. Well, that's cool. Bat Lantern. I don't have enough atoms, so I spent all my atoms, but I had to get the Mr. Fuzzy Halloween plushie, and I had to get the thing, and I had to get the lawn gnomes, which, by the way, I ran out of room. I couldn't even put my gnomes down. And so on and so forth and so on, and there's just so much cool stuff in here, everybody. You can go through there and look at all the cool stuff, but I own a lot of rare stuff. I didn't realize how much rare stuff that I actually had from all of the time of playing the game, and then also just from this particular playthrough. Because again, I just restarted again a couple months ago. I deleted my level 650 character that I had. Of course, before that, I've had level 200 and 300, and I can't remember all the levels, but you get the general idea. If you add it all up, it's literally thousands of levels that I've had in the game, or 1,000+ levels. And just threw it away. Just all the resources, all the patterns, all the stuff. Why? Because a new adventure is always fun. Highly recommend you come in, get your character going, because Nuka World on Tour is coming. I hear from the Fallout community that it is actually the best update from the entire game who's been on the playtest server. I have not been on the playtest server. I don't want it spoiled. I want it just like everybody else. I want to get it at the end, right? I want to get it when it's finished, and we can go through and do it. I'm looking forward to that one big time. All right, so we got those buffs going. Now, we'll go over here, and we will do our buffs here. Now, I suggest that you do the weight lift one first, because this is the one that takes the longest. So he's just going to lift some weights. Now, because the camera is basically blocked, you're going to see that my guy disappears. Again, it's all about how your camera placement is. It's a little funky watching it just go up and down like magic. But eventually, you'll see my perk pop up here. 4 strength. There we go. And the second you get that perk, you can go ahead and get out. Also, the hands don't match up to the bar, so hopefully they fix that at some point. I'm sure they have bigger fishes to fry. But here we go. And then we go into perception. Now, I'm just going to go down the gauntlet and show you how long it takes for each one. And again, that gets it going on. You need to get the high capacity backpack mod. Me too. I need to get back to doing my Pioneer Scouts and stuff. I haven't even done that in this playthrough. I haven't even finished my Brotherhood line yet. So there we go. So we got the perception. Perception just doesn't take that long. Again, this one takes about 30 seconds. This one's 15 seconds. Over here, we're going to go ahead and do endurance. So literally, I'm going to get +2 to every single stat by doing this, and it'll last for about 30 minutes. But by the time I get to the end, everybody, I'm going to have about 20 minutes left. So some are worth it and some are not, depending on your build. If you feel like, you know what, I need more endurance and strength, you can just get those two. There we go. Again, that one doesn't take too long either, about 15 seconds there. And then same thing here with your arm wrestle to get your charisma. Or you can do the pool table. That also gives you charisma as well. Now, it doesn't seem like a long time, but what we're going to do, when we get to the end, we're going to look at our strength buff and see how much time our strength buff has left. There we go. There's our charisma. Again, another 15 seconds or so there. And then this one, you just click and you walk away, because that one's good. Another one that takes a little while is the agility one. I feel like this is on the same par with the strength one. And I could time it, but I'm just doing an estimate, either 15 seconds or 30 seconds in between those. So I basically like to get most of the easy buffs. I don't always stop for strength and agility. As you can see, the agility takes a little while. There we go. Got agility done. And then by the time we get down to luck here, again, luck's just one you click. By the way, the other day, I actually won 30 caps, the most caps I've ever won from it, when I was working on my camp. I was testing it to make sure all of this stuff works and that your camera's not obstructed when you're doing it and all of that stuff. But there we go. All right, so we did all of the buffs. How much time do I have left on my strength boost?
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent.
I bet you that's Menturos.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Menturos loves a good nuke. That's what I like about him.
Your cooperation.
Thank you for your cooperation. So it took me about 3 minutes to run the entire gauntlet, which isn't too bad. You got 27 minutes left over. Not too bad if you do them very quickly in a sequence. Oh, hey, what's up, Caveman Mox? Coming in, my awesome mod, hanging out in the stream. Let me know if you're here to watch the chat or if you're just here to chill. That's just as good as well. Either way is fine with me. So let everybody say hello to Caveman Mox in the chat, everybody. My awesome mod and all around great guy. He also comes in and joins me in 76 on the night crew on Thursdays. If you guys want to join me, you can't join me during the day, join me on Thursday nights. We have lots of fun. Okay, so we got a nuke going on, everybody, and I haven't been watching the events because I've been, giving you guys a tour. But we're ready to go battle. Let's go ahead and take on the Scorch Beast Queen. So we're going to go ahead and get this going on right over here. I can't wait to configure my new stream deck. If you guys missed it earlier, check it out, everybody. Limited edition Fallout Pip-Boy 25th anniversary faceplate. They sent me not only the faceplate, but actually the stream deck as well. So now I have 3 of them. And this one's plugged into my gaming PC, so I can go ahead and do this. I can bring up my Pip-Boy. Isn't that cool? I think it's like the coolest thing ever. Now, by the way, there's actually different things for different parts of your Pip-Boy. Like if you press this one, see it's bringing up my inventory. But I could also make another button that brings up my stats, another button that brings up different stuff. I was trying to program, and I couldn't get to work in the stream deck. I must have spent like an hour on it, everybody. This one right here, which is Control-Tab, right? You'd think that would be easy. But if you press, one of the things about macros is if you press, if you tell it to do Control-Tab, what it does both buttons at the same time, which is not what you want, because a lot of times what it will do is it'll do the Control, which is this, and then Tab, which is bringing up the Pip-Boy. It's like it does one and then it does the other. When what it really needs to do is it needs to hold Control, it needs to press, hold, and then hit Tab, and that brings up the social menu, right? So I wanted to program a button for the social menu, which is why that thing was there. And then I also was trying to do it with Super Macro. If you're an Elgato Pro and you know how to program a hold and press that actually works, let me know, because I spent like an hour on it. I couldn't get it to work, everybody. I was becoming obsessed with it. I was like, okay, I got to go on to something else as well. So let's go ahead and get our armor out. Let's see if we can make it there in time to do the nuke. Thank you, K-Man Mox. He is going to be watching the chat, everybody. Appreciate him big time. Show him some love in the chat. All right, there we go. In the red rocket armor, which I have redone. Just cosmetically. I haven't really done any of my perks over there. Let's go ahead and try to get the Kismet kill box up. There we go. Kismet kill box on the ready. Let's get into some action here. Again, I hope you guys enjoyed that tour. I had the greatest time this weekend, everybody, working on that. I got my Manscaped video done as well. Everybody, do me a favor, everybody. I want you guys to go over and show the stream some love as well. Hold on. Let me let that rock here for a second. I'll get some shots in. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Get some shots in on the Scorch Beast Queen real quick. And I'm going to show you my new weapon here, which works a lot better. So I brought up the Kismet kill box right here, which is one of my signature thing. It does an incredibly great job of shooting all the bad guys. Now I'm going to go do something I tell everybody not to do, which is go hide up here by my turrets. And here comes the Scorch Beast Queen to get it going on. So what I want you guys to do is do me a huge favor, is go show that Manscaped video some love. I want you to go over there and hit that like button over on my YouTube channel. Because
Kismet here.
there you go. There I am right there. Because this is how I get to do these amazing things, all right? I want you guys to go watch that video. I want you guys to go ahead and show it some love by hitting that like button. Let me throw that in the chat here for you guys to check out. Right down here. Take me just a second here. Right there. And remember that code's going to run out, everybody. So I want you guys to get the maximum loot. That's a double discount on that right now. So be a more confident man, or make your man more confident, ladies. Go out there and help him get hooked up with some Manscaped. Nothing embarrassing about being a stronger man and being more confident, all right? Go out there and take advantage of it while it's there. These are double discounts, everybody. These are going to go away. I'm not kidding. Use it up right away. I've got mine over here. I've got it right over here on the side. I was unboxing it. You can see I've got the shed here, everybody, which is part of the Manscaped thing, as well as the lawnmower and the weed whacker over there. I love doing those unboxings, everybody. I find them really fun. Whoa! Hey-oh! All right, let's get back into it. And again, big thanks to Manscaped for sponsoring the channel. Now, you're going to notice that my damage increases as I aim, and then my damage increases the more I hit the mob. See that? How it went up from 40, then it was 41, 42, 43, and so on. Watch this, Cricket. Bye-bye, Cricket. You get the idea. So the more I hit the Scorch Screen, the more it's going to go up in value. See that? It went from 2 to 3 to 4. Now it's at 6. And then it will hit a certain cap, everybody. Now, one of the things that I can do to help out my crew is I can go ahead and share my adrenaline, which means that they're going to have the same effect. Their damage is going to get more and more and more the more they kill mobs. So it does help a lot when you are with your crew. Highly recommend, which means I'm doing a lot more damage. Before I was doing, 14 or 15 damage. I'm doing about 40 damage now. And that's because of your legendary perks. How you have your legendary perks and how you have your cards makes a difference. For sure. It makes a huge difference in what you're doing. Now, you're going to see that I'm only doing about 4 or 5 damage to the Scorch Beast Queen. But what I'm doing is I'm doing 1,000 of those 4 or 5 damages at the same time. So in this case, I'm doing 7 damage. So that's 7 damage times 1,000 is 7,000 damage, everybody. My Gatling laser shoots very, very fast. I've got the ability to double my fusion cores by using my perk card. So you'll see that if I just sit here and keep shooting her, it'll go up more and more and more. I try to make her always facing the group. I see Menturos has got her aggro right now. Let me wipe out this Wendigo. Oh, my camp is damaged. Hold on, I gotta go fix my camp. There we go. Get my turrets back online. Ah, the Kismet kill box doing his job. Now, of course, we got TARDIS over there rocking his Kismet kill box. And Rotisserie G sometimes puts his kill box over there. I can't wait till we can combine camps together. That's going to be fun as well. Supposedly, they're testing something to do with that. We'll see. We don't know if that's really coming to game or not, but that would be awesome. I love to kill all these extraneous mobs, too. This is really where you get lots of loot, is you kill all these extra mobs. Now, I've been working on my fusion cores as well. Over the weekend, I did charge up a lot of my fusion cores that were low. So I didn't have to go farm them. I love that charge station thing. It really does make a huge difference. That's why I have this platform here, by the way. It's like a big landing pad for Scorch Beast. Whoa, and there she is, landed perfectly on the landing pad. And then also makes it easier for you to see all the other mobs that are after you. Now, this is our own private server. This is my Fallout 1st server that my whole crew is on. And my server pops off, everybody. I don't know what it is about last time. We literally got Radiation Rumble. We got Test Your Metal. We got the Super Mutant one, which goes out of my head, of course, right now. Eviction Notice. As well as we got just a host of other ones. Of course, we also did the Scorch Beast as well, because my team loves to shoot off nukes. And so on. We just literally got one epic event after another, after another, after another. Speaking of, what is the event right now? Scorched Earth going on. Any other events going on right now? No. All right. But we'll see here at the top of the hour what other events that we got. It's usually every 20 minutes. So, you know, basically 20 minutes after the hour, 40 minutes after the hour, and of course on the hour itself. All right. Again, let's just go ahead and unload into the Scorch Beast Queen here. My goal is to rise up to get to 7. I want to aim, so I'm doing more damage. There we go. Now again, going up 1 doesn't seem like a lot, everybody, but it really is. It's really a lot of damage that you're boosting, because you're going from 6,000 potential damage to 7,000, right? That's 1,000 extra damage. That's a lot of damage with a Gatling laser. Ooh, mama, this is a good one. We throwing down over here. Let me repair my camp again. You use up a lot of circuitry to have a Kismet kill box out here. Look at all that loot. Spooky Scorched over here. All right, let's finish this girl off. I like to actually try to pull her in between both camps. You see that my Kismet kill box and TARDIS's is working together. And I like to hold her right about here. And then I'll just let her hit me. And then try to hold her still as best you can. I think we're going to get her in the air. Get her in the air. Oh, down she went. Right over there. Now, my gun actually didn't break. I'm amazed. Because I do have 50% less breakage on my, as a perk on my gun. Do not fall down in these things, everybody. You fall down in there. Guess what? You just lost all your loot because you can't jump back down there and get your loot from it. Oh, here we are in the nuke zone. Now, one of the mechanics of the game that I really love is when you drop the nuke, what it does is it upscales all of the stuff around it. As well, I fell down in the hole here. There we go. And I can AoE loot everything out of there at once. What it does upscales the flora and the fauna. So if you come over here, as well as it upscales like ghouls and things like that, you go over here, you grab this, you're going to notice that it's going to be raw. I love how I'm overburdened the second I picked up the flower. But that's going to be raw flux. Now, your goal is to get a nuke dropped, go grab this raw flux, and convert it into stable flux. That stable flux will then allow you to build the much higher end items like the Rad Arch and things like that, which are going to help you over the longer. Is that a new one that just dropped, or this is still the Scorch Beast Queen? No, it's Scorch Beast Queen. You get the idea. Now, of course, the more you hang out in the nuke zone, the more radiated you're going to get. Though, even if you're low level, everybody, you can get a rad suit and some rad X, some rad away, come out here and take on the Scorch Beast Queen at like level 5. I mean, really low level, and get yourself some legendaries right away. Same thing over here. You can go ahead and get this right here. Instead of it being berries, it's now Crimson Flux. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is learn to do the nuke properly, everybody. This is a public service message. Do not nuke on the low end. Nuke just like this. Why? Because you're going to get way more fauna and flora and way more flux by nuking up higher and hitting the fissure to get the Scorched Beast Queen, the glass cavern, the drop site, the fissure site, the alpha camp, the train yard, and a whole bunch of other areas in here which has way more flux if you do nuke it up higher. A lot of people nuke it down low. That's so they can stand over here at the drop site. You don't want to do that. That drop site is actually one of the worst places because people stand up on the fences or they stand up on their camps and it causes the mob not to come down. When she comes down, she takes a lot more damage than when she's up, which means it'll take you 10, 15 minutes to kill the Scorched Beast Queen instead of 5 to 10 minutes, all right? I've actually seen the Scorched Beast Queen die in 30 seconds before from people who have way too OP weapons. That is for sure. Oh, another legendary coming out. Let's tag them and drag them. Now, my job is to tag the mobs and drag them to my crew. That's what I do. I'm going to go ahead and grab them and drag them into my crew. Also, congrats to, I think it was Ems who said on my Discord that she had got her event scoreboard done. I'm a huge slacker on my scoreboard, everybody. And also, I've been missing out because of my health problems I've been having. But we'll go over here. We'll get this done. Now, I've got some problems, everybody. I've got some problems with my weapon. Here he comes. Now, the smaller ones, if you notice, they take a lot more damage from my Gatling laser. Actually, I think there's 2 of them. Another one over there. 2 legendaries. Oh, now we got smoked. And so... if you notice, the smaller ones take a lot more because they have less damage resistance. One of the factors you use for your armor, whether it's your power armor or your regular armor, is that general damage resistance. Sometimes it doesn't AoE loot. Is that general damage resistance. So you want to have resistance to general damage. You want to have resistance to electric damage. You want to have radiation resistance. A lot of those things do help you in any Fallout. Not just this Fallout, but every Fallout pretty much has a level of that that kind of mechanic where you're using damage resistance to your advantage, right? So you can run around without power armor. You don't need power armor. I've done it many times before. Usually within the first 25 levels, I don't use power armor at all. You can use power armor pretty low level. Something's hitting me. A scorched tick. There we go. You can use them about level 15 because you can use the Raider armor. The Raider armor, the Raider power armor actually can be used at a lower level. But it costs a lot of fusion cores, and fusion cores are still expensive even when you're high level. And I can get a lot of fusion cores because I do have Fallout First. I can go take over the different power plants and get them that way. But here's one of the great things about having a camp, everybody. Is that you can put all of your different things there, or you can put a shelter like I do. You can go into this different shelter. This is a different one from my main shelter. This is the atrium shelter. Now, obviously, I don't want to have people walking in my main shelter every single time because it would take a long time for them to load. I just made it nice and simple. Lots of workbenches, lots of things where you can get out of your power armor. You don't have to worry about getting killed by Scorch. Scorch are not going to come in here. Scorch beasts are not going to make it in here. That would be crazy if they did make it into your camp. But now I can just go ahead and do it basically trouble-free. I can just go in and kind of clear my inventory, do whatever I need to do. I can even change my set into repair and clear, and then take a quick moment to just go ahead and clear that out. So a really great reason to create another camp for that reason, just so you can just very casually take care of your stuff without having to worry about mobs attacking you or players being jerks or whatever. One of the great things about the shelter in there as well. Just wondering, what weapon are you using? Great question. I was just talking about it earlier there, JD. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Look, I even highlighted your message right down there. Isn't that cool? I'm using a Gatling laser. I just made a brand new Gatling laser. I like the Gatling laser. The reason why is because the ammo is fairly easy to get. All the other ammo does require a lot of effort. You got to get your lead. You got to get your acid. It's not too much. If you play a good amount, you're going to get a lot of acid. You're going to get that. You can also get it from camps. You can get it from workshops. And if you have Fallout First, you can take over all the workshops if you wanted to, and have them all generating resources for you, which is something I'm always doing. I'm always having it make me money every second I'm playing the game. I always like it doing that, and that's why typically I keep my primary camp up during that time. Now, another thing I can do is I can have my different sets here that go around my particular weapon. Now, I'll go ahead and bring it up for you. I just made myself an updated, not there, weapons over here. Also, by the way, if you notice that I put a Z on my weapons, you'll see it when I bring it up here. The reason why I put a Z on it, whoa. Maybe that made me jump. That was a little loud. Look out, H2O coming in with 20 months, 28 months of sub love. Thank you to Drac as well, coming in with the follow. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. This is an interactive stream. Anytime you see someone showing some love to the stream, or whenever you have a fantastic question like that, you can earn Kizcats, which means you can earn and win stuff here in the stream. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. I'm actually sponsored by Bethesda. They actually sponsored me, gave me a limited edition stream deck, as well as I got stuff to give away, everybody. I mean, big old plushies like this, the dog meat, my favorite companion. I got more of these to give out. I've got mugs to give out over here. Let's get those. I got these suckers to give out. That's right, literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff to give to you guys because my awesome sponsor, Bethesda Gear, who has, by the way, this came out with a bunch more cool stuff at Bethesda Gear. I should definitely take a look at that new Vault-Tec stuff. They got a Vault-Tec sweater and a whole bunch of other cool stuff over there. I appreciate them big time. I got so much stuff to give. I have like boxes of stuff over here, everybody, to give away to all of you guys. So make sure to be here in the stream. And what you do is use those Kizcaps that I just gave you. In fact, I'll give you 1,000 more for being awesome. Use those Kizcaps to buy tickets for the giveaways in the future. So be here in the stream, be watching my stream, hit that follow button so you know when I go live. Also be watching the Twitter, all my social medias over there as well. I'll let you know. So this is my Gatling laser. Now, why did I choose this particular Gatling laser? Well, first, I crafted it myself. And the reason why I did that is so it has a higher durability. It actually didn't break during the Scorch Beast Queen. Normally, it'll break just like halfway through killing the Scorch Beast Queen. Because the Gatling laser has a tendency to break more. Explosive weapons have a tendency to break quicker. Just keep that in mind. So, I got one that does a 50% break slower. I got one that if you just keep hitting that target, thank you very much for the follow, JD. If you just keep hitting that target, it will actually increase your damage over time. So each consecutive hit, now I'm using a Gatling laser, so each one counts, just like a shotgun. If you hit them with a shotgun, all of those shots count as a consecutive hit. And the same thing also while I'm aiming, it'd be good. Now, if you said, hey, Kismet, if you wanted to take one of these perks out, what perk would you really want? I would want faster reload. 15% faster reload would be a great thing. Now, I've tried every different combination of perks, everybody. I've been literally playing this game since it launched for years and years and years. I still love the game. I think it's even better than it ever was right now. And I've tried the aristocrat builds. I've tried stealth builds. I've tried all different types of builds as well. The type of build that I like is more of a tank healer. That's what I do as part of my group, right? I'm the person that when you got your bloody set on and you're just doing insane damage, right? You're doing 1,000 damage. You're one-shotting mobs. You're just owning it up. But guess what? Someone gets a lucky critical on you. Boom, and you go down. Kismet's got your back. I'm going to run in there. I'm going to res you and put you right back into battle so you can go up there and do that epic damage. That's what I do as part of the group. I'm like the healer guy. So that's why I put my gear around that, right? I don't one-shot mobs. I feel like one-shotting does take away from the game. I feel like any game you get to the point where you're just instantly killing all the mobs, that it does take away from the struggle, the battle, the overcoming the odds, and then you, of course, win at the end, or sometimes lose. You don't always win every time, but that's part of the fun. The struggle, the battle, the unknowing, right? That part that you get in your stomach where you're not sure if you're going to survive or not. Those are my favorite parts of playing games. So this is my Gatling laser. So I made it, and then what I did is I put my own legendaries on it, and I did a whole bunch of legendaries in a row. Oh, this one's not good. That one I didn't like. I didn't like the combo of this one, that one. And out of all of the ones I did about 20 of them. And I suggest to put your super duper on so you make occasionally two Gatling lasers at the same time, which is pretty cool. So I'll make one, see if I get a second one. If I don't get a second one, I'll make another one, see if I get a second one, and so on. So I make about 20 of them, and then I put legendaries on all of them. Right? And then I look at them and say, which ones do I like the most, right? then I'll either scrap them or trade them into the legendary vendor, so at least you get some of your legendary stuff back in legendary scripts, which you can then turn back into modules, and you can then turn back on. You get the idea. It does a great cycle there. But the reason why I put all these on here is because it breaks slower and it does more damage. It does more damage on a consecutive hit. You can also see that I have various different stuff on the right side that has to do with higher damage. It has to do with faster shooting. It also has to do with range. This is my range weapon. I always have a ranged weapon, a medium weapon, like a 50 cal, and then a melee weapon. I always want to have at least 3 weapons on you at any given time. They can all 3 be melee if you want, but always have multiple weapons because one of them is going to break, and then you're going to need a secondary weapon or a third weapon, or maybe just pull out your melee chain weapon, buzz them down with a chainsaw, whatever you got to do, right? And that's my thinking on this particular one. And right now, it doesn't have a muzzle or anything like that, but there's still more of stuff I need to unlock, because you got to think that all of the stuff that I'm doing right now, I actually deleted my level 650 character. That's right. I deleted it with all of the resources and everything that went along with it. All of the special patterns, all of the legacy weapons, everything gone when we went from the Bethesda launcher to the Steam launcher. And that's because I wanted to get the achievements. Now, you don't have to delete your characters, everybody. You just make a new one, play through again. But I know that if I sink my ships behind me, as they did in the New World, I'll be highly motivated to play my new character. So I just delete all my old characters, and I have the one character that I'm motivated to play through. And it's great because you get a feeling of the game now. How the game plays now is way better than it's ever been. It's incredibly awesome, and we are primed for one of our best updates. Nuka World on Tour, I hear, is amazing. So I'm pretty excited about that. So that's why I have the Gatton Laser. Gatton Laser is easy to collect fusion cores. I have the fusion core charger they came out with, so I can put the fusion cores in there and charge them as well. And it's just less of a hassle than collecting lead and all of that, though that's not too hard either. But it's just less of a hassle. But I do use that actually in my 50 cal. Oh, look out! DJ Watkins getting some love for Mr. Makla, our love train conductor right over there. Show him some love in the chat. Congrats, DJ Watkins. You just got yourself a gifted sub. Of course, you got those epic Kismet emotes. You also got the animated emotes. You got the holiday emotes, which are still going on right now. I need to switch my holiday emotes out. As well as, of course, you get 3 times the KizCast by being a subscriber, which means that you have 3 times the chance to win the giveaways, as well as you're earning more KizCaps so you can win more stuff. Now, again, I literally give away thousands of dollars. I have huge sponsors, everybody, Bethesda and Bethesda Gear themselves. So if you're a huge Fallout fan, you are in the right place. All right, so hit that follow button. Relax, put your feet up. We appreciate you being here in Vault 45. That's my official vault, everybody. That I started 8 years ago when I became a streamer, everybody. That's my official vault in there. Look out. We're at 10 retweets, so we're giving out 5 already. We have not given out 5 already, K-Man Mox. What I want you to do is I want you to double it up and double up again, because I didn't even notice, and they crush it. So I want to see 2,000 caps for getting the first 5, and then I want to see 4,000 caps for getting that 10. Now, if they get to 15, I want you to give them a lot of caps, because guess what, everybody? We have a massive amount of giveaways coming up. I want you to earn as many caps as you can between now and then, all right? We're also going to be playing 25 days of Fallout 4 coming this December for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We're going to be raising funds for charity all month long for the Christmas. And, of course, as I do every single year, I literally give away hundreds of giveaways, not hundreds of dollars worth of giveaways. I'm saying hundreds of giveaways worth thousands of dollars. Every single year, I've done it for 8 years running. All right, so we got some big stuff to give away as well. I have huge sponsors coming online for that, so definitely be here for that, everybody. I want you guys to get maximum loot here in the stream. All right, and so the other gun that I have, by the way, just a quick look at that, is the 50 cal. This actually given to me by one of my crew. It does bullets explode, 50% faster reload, and ignores 50% of armor. If there's one thing I could put on there, I would probably put the double shot. I'd like the double shot, explode, and then faster reload. That would be nice. There's a lot of great combos, everybody, depending on what you're doing, what your perk cards are. But a great weapon for tagging mobs. It's not going to do high damage. It's not going to do really like one-shot all the mob. And I don't like to kill the mobs instantly as well, because this way I want everybody to get a hit in, so everybody gets to loot. We're all vault dwellers, everybody. We're all vault dwellers here. So what you want to do is you want to tag all the mobs, let everybody else tag all the mobs, and then guess what? Everybody walks away with loot. That's what's so great about this game, is that each mob that you kill is instanced for each player. So even if you don't kill the mob, even if you just get a few hits on it, guess what? You get the loot. I know, it's awesome. It's amazing. Let's see what we got going on for events right now. We got eviction notice. Oh my God! Again. This server is popping off. I have got the most epic server, everybody. I don't know what's going on in my servers lately, but they are epic. I was going to repair my weapon. That's what I was going to do. Let's modify repair. We're going to go to eviction notice crew. Let me turn my stuff on down here with my foot pedal. I got the Elgato foot pedal down here, everybody, and it is awesome. Hey, everybody! I forgot to say hi. How's everybody doing? Sometimes I forget. I'm older, everybody. I forget. All right. Let's exit out of there. Let's go ahead and put this... I still didn't do it. I got to modify and repair my weapon. So I'm going to go to my Gatling laser right here, and this is my damaged Gatling laser. I actually have 2 other Gatling lasers that I made as well. We're going to deal with our legendaries later. We're just going to go ahead and pop those in here. One of the things you want to do when you are playing a game with other people is get it down to where you can clear your inventory really, really fast and then get back into the battle, right? Because, different events are going to come up. Your team is going to be waiting on you. Now, I'm also streaming at the same time, so it's really hard for me to stay up with each and every event and go to every single nuke and all that stuff, because I'm doing like 20 things at the same time. I'm talking to you guys. I'm managing all my stream. I got alerts going on. I got all sorts of stuff. I actually have 6 monitors, by the way. If you want to see my setup, by the way, you can check it out over on my website, kismet.gg. You can see my studio, how I have it set up, all of my different gear and stuff. And you can see all that stuff with links and all that kind of cool stuff that you guys can find, all that stuff. Because I get that question all the time. Kismet, what type of computer do you have? Kismet, what monitor do you use? What lights do you use for your stream? And all of that, you can find all that on my website. Nicely done for all of you. All right, eviction notice. Let's go. Okay, so now I need to switch back to my team battle set right there. And I need to get over here because this one's actually fairly tough. It's fairly tough, whether you're with a group or whether you're out of a group. So I'm going to get in here. Now, you might notice that I have the sound off a lot. The reason why I have the sound off is a lot of NPC overlap talking. I feel like that's the one major thing that they really need to work on, is that overlapping audio that happens all the time. They really, really need to work on that. If they did work on that, I think the game would be way better. By the way, again, a couple months ago, I was level 1. Now I'm level 294. Why am I so high level? Because I get in the game. I group up. I go and I battle it out. We do all the events. We do all the scoreboards. We do all that stuff. If you just do that, remember, I only play like 3 days a week. And I play for about 5 hours or so. But it is really fun to do it with a team. That's my favorite. My favorite is the group part. That's what I love about 76 the most. Now, if you do want to add me to friends, everybody, my name is Kismet. You go right here to your social menu, type my name. Oh, come on. There we go. Type my name right down here. Make sure to let me know who you are in the chat, or I will not add you to my friends. Just let me know who you are. Say, Kismet, I'm so-and-so, and you're welcome to come join us, because my server's popping off right now. You can come get yourself some loot. I got your back, TARDIS. Tag all the mobs, get them on me. Oh my God, I am really radiated. Really radiated. These are a bunch of legendaries. Now again, each consecutive hit, and when I'm aiming, I'm going to do more damage, and so it builds up over time with the Gatling laser. Very, very great perk on the Gatling laser is the, whoa my gosh, there's a whole lot of these guys over here. And one of the things you might want to do, everybody, is you might want to obscure yourself from some of them when you got so many. And then try to, of course, shoot them in the face best you can. Gatling laser, exceptionally good for super mutants, by the way. They are weak to energy damage. Certain mobs take certain type of damage in all the Fallouts. Holy moly, they're just like nonstop over here. certain types of mobs take more damage from certain types of weapon type damage. There you go. Oh, look, they just keep coming. Oh, rad scrubber. There we go. All right. Go get that rad scrubber. My crew's already on it. Look at him right there. Already on it. Whoa! Big bada boom right there. All right. Now, again, the radiation here is pretty heavy. So one of the things you might want to do, you can use different types of food. I like to use, if I get to it, I like to use Rad-X. Rad-X works pretty good. Sometimes you use multiple, by the way, of the same thing. Great example is like honey. If you're having trouble with your action points, you keep running out of action points all the time, you can actually go honey, honey, honey. That's me pressing my mouse button on the side of my mouse. And what it does is it basically keeps it where you don't run out of action points. I'll show you here in a second. And it only does it for a short amount of time, as it should. Shouldn't do it permanently, obviously. Holy moly. Now, this particular one, you just want to unload on these guys because they're fairly tough. They're fairly tough to kill. But as you can see, my damage is increasing the more I tag that mob. And that's why, again, why that perk is so great on the Gatling laser. And any weapon that's a continuous fire, right? That's just doing hit after hit after hit after hit, like the shotgun. Another great example over here. Now, of course, I could be in the bloody set. I could be, you know, two-shotting these mobs if I wanted to. But that's not my style of play. But again, if it's your style of play, go for it. Right? Nobody's stopping you. It's your game. You play it how you want. Look at all that loot, everybody. Overburdened already. Oh, we should try out our symptomatic after this to take out our disease. I'll show you that in there. Now, one of the things you want to do, of course, is tag all the mobs. Get to tag them and drag them, as I like to do. I like to drag them to the center as best I can. Now, there is a school of thought. Should you kill the easy ones first, or should you kill the hard ones first? Now, I'm a big fan of killing the easy ones first, because then that's just less stuff shooting you. As well, like this guy right here is easier to kill than this legendary. And there we go, melted that legendary. Then another one up here. Now, the legendaries do heal themselves. So you take them down about half. Oh, melees, you should kill melees first as well. And there we go. If you notice that my stem packs are going, I'm not even pressing those stem packs. Oh, let me clear this thing. If you notice, I'm not even pressing those stem packs down there. It's doing it automatically from my power armor. How much we got? 55 seconds left. Again, it just keeps building damage, building damage. I've also got everybody, I can boost them with adrenaline there, because I have such high charisma, I can do a level 5 share, which is just awesome, everybody. You want at least one person in your group who has massive charisma, because then everybody now is just going to build up 10% more damage, 15%, 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%, 60% more damage just from me sharing that perk, right? It's pretty awesome. Let's tag him and drag him. There's some people standing around. Let's get him. Guy up on the high side there. I usually like to be high up here so I can see where all the mobs are. Let's climb up here onto my normal little perch. We've got about 2 seconds left, but usually I'm up here getting a nice bird's eye view so I can shoot mobs from real far away. Tag that guy. Just kind of look around, see if there's anybody else. Nope, looking good. Nice job. Oh, my settlers rep went up. Hey, look at that. My reputation increased. Again, everybody, I've restarted. I haven't done any of the settlers quests or any of the raiders quests in this playthrough, and that's purely from doing these type of events and also doing the stuff at the White Spring for the PITT, which you can get a lot of rep from that as well. I've never even got my rep to maximum with those factions. Now, this right here, this particular event, Eviction Notice, is on par with Radiation Rumble. One of the greatest events in the game. 4 legendaries, 4 loot. It's absolutely insane. If you ever see this one come up, just immediately go and go to it. Especially fun in the open world as well, because you got some people who are way too OP for this game. They are way, way too OP. Now, your server's currently full. Oh, really? Do we got everybody in? Oh, my gosh, look at this. It's popping off. Captain Medica, who's that? Who's that? Let's see. I just sent you. Is that you, Foggy Bear? Are you captain? Let me know in the chat. Yes, I wish I could have more people on my server, everybody. Right now, my server full. But if somebody drops, be watching. Be watching. If somebody drops from the group, they got to go for whatever reason. You guys could jump in. Now, eventually, by the way, I do like to jump over to the open world so we can get more people in. We could usually get about 24 people in over there. But right now, my server's popping off. So my server's popping off. We stay there until those events are over, and then we'll typically switch over into the open world. Try to get our dailies done and all of that stuff. All right, there we are. Looking good. Holy mackerel. I am massively overburdened. All right, I got to walk this way. One of the cool things about Fallout First, one of my favorite things, as a matter of fact. Oh, and I got the little camp. Oh, Tardis got his down. Is one of the camps. You can put the camp down, so you have to walk all the way back and try to find a vendor. If you do have somebody who has, especially one who has a tinker bench like this, you can go in and you can scrap out all your weapons. Your weapons are going to be among the heaviest thing. Materials shooting off a nuke. We'll go do that here in just a second. There's always a lot going on my server. Sorry if it's full right now, H2O. Let me know. Oh, you want one of mine? You want one of my... I can give you one of the ones, one of my extras, if you want. I can give you the one. You can either... let me know if you want the robot one, or... Because I don't have enough legendary cores right now to actually make more legendaries. But let me know if you want the high damage to super mutants or high damage to robots. All right, let me know, and then we'll be prison marshal just showing up right there. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. Now, again, because I do have the excavator armor and both of my legs are giving me a weight boost, you can see that I can clear some of my stuff, and then I can go ahead and bail out of here. I can just go ahead and jump over here where I need to be, and then while I'm waiting for the nuke to drop, I can then again work on all of my resources and clear the resources and do all that. Just a normal one. I have plenty of cores, etc. to mod it. Oh, just a normal one. All right, here, I'll craft you one right now. They'll take care of that. Now, again, one of the cool things about having a camp is that you can have a shelter, and I can just go in the shelter. I don't have to fight all those scorch beasts. I can just do my thing and go in the shelter and do crafting or whatever I want to do. All right, here we go. I'll make you an awesome thing. Now, again, because I have such high intelligence in the game, not necessarily in real life, everybody, but in the game at least. I'm not flexing or anything. In the game, I can go ahead and craft very high durability items. Now, a great example, before I get into the crafting, let me show you my perks over here, is you want to have your super duper right here. And you want to have your stuff. Now, normally I have my fix-it good, my weapon artisan, so I can repair my weapons and whatnot. So I'm going to do that first. Let me repair any weapons that need to be repaired real quick. Nothing needs to be repaired right now. And then I will go into a separate set that's just for crafting weapons. Right now, those crafting weapons is, again, has super duper. If it decides to come up, there we go. Super duper, which is going to have a chance of doubling it. As well as, in this case, it's going to have gunsmith, so I can make, of course, the highest level mods there. I've got science on, so I can use that. As well as anything else that you might need along the way to make those weapons. Now, sometimes you'll have different perks that allow you to make weapons or armor or whatever with higher durability. Like right here, you see I've got one that's armorer. Well, it's kind of hard to see. I'm in front of it. But armorer here gives you higher durability when you're crafting armor. So you definitely want to have that. But really, that intelligence also helps you with the better crafting. Okay, so I'm going to go into weapons here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into heavy guns. And then I'm going to go ahead and craft a Gatling laser. A max level that you can craft is 50 or 45. And so I'm going to craft one, right? And it takes all of those various resources. There we go. Now, did I get lucky enough to get two of them? I did. Look at this right here. I'm glad that happened on stream. So there you go, everybody. So what it did is because of that super duper perk, I now crafted her two of them. So I'm going to give her both of these Gatling lasers right over here. So I'll drop both of those for her. And then she can go ahead and utilize them. Do you want to come in inside here, Ems, or you want to grab it outside? I'll drop it inside my... wait, no, you have to load it. I'll come out. I'll come out. Because we got to take on the Scorch Beast Queen here anyway. Let's do that. Let's get that going on. Now, if you haven't already done so, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I absolutely dominate the Wasteland along with my crew. As you can see, we are blowing it up today on all of the events. We're taking on the Scorch Beast Queens. We're doing all sorts of crazy stuff here on my private server. I will be switching over to the main server here if I can get to that point. I'm trying. We did a big, long tour today, so we're trying to get our dailies done. We're going to do a daily op after this. Also, I can go ahead and share my other card right here, which is my... Oh, I'm not in my set. Uh-oh, I'm not in my power set. Hold on. I got to get back over here, get out of crafting, back into team battle. There we go. And then what I can do is share my team medic right here. So when someone uses a stem pack like me, like where's TARDIS at right now? TARDIS is over there. So if I walk over to TARDIS right now, and I use a stem pack near him, watch his health. See his health? Oh, you can't see it. It's behind me. But his health just went up, everybody. Basically, I can heal people who are nearby, and because I'm sharing it, if they use a stem pack, they heal all the people on our group nearby as well. One of my favorite perks in the game. Now, let's get into town. Oh, wait, we're not even in our power armor. What the heck is going on? We got a big old rad toad on us here. Let's get the power armor out. We got all sorts of action going on today on the server. Try to put my power armor down. Whoop, can't put it down. Someone's standing in my way. See, isn't that funny at that exact moment that someone moved into the spot in which I was putting my power armor down? I always find that funny. Now, when you are in battle, everybody, you do the quick entrance to your power armor like that, and then you can go ahead and get it going on. Spooky Scorched. And we're going to try to melt some peeps here. Let's go. Again, the more consecutive hits I get on the mobs, the more damage that I'm doing overall. Here she comes. Let's go, baby. Let me repair my turrets so they're helping out. There we go. Now, one of the cool things about the turrets, too, is that will draw your attention to stuff. You can see that TARDIS has got his going over there. I've got mine going over here. We have a cross Kismet kill box. And I love it when she lands right there. Come on down, big girl. Oh, I thought she was going to land right in the center. I like it when she lands in the center because both kill boxes are helping out, as well as it's helping out with all the extraneous mobs. Look at that. Nice landing. Nice landing. Again, this is why I have mine in the center, so we can have one on one side, one on the other, and then she lands in the center, and then all three of them are trying to take her out. And again, each consecutive hit that I get, you're going to see my damage increase ever so slightly. And now I'm at 8 right now, everybody. Again, I can do 1,000 hits on her. And it goes up to a maximum amount, right? Right now it's at 9, which is pretty decent for a Gatling laser, considering my damage is lower because I'm shooting faster. You can either have higher damage or higher shot rate. I like to have the higher shot rate. This way, of course, it is building up that damage. All right, now at some point I always find there's mobs behind me. I don't know what it is. They all like me. Maybe it's my high charisma. Maybe it's my sexy glasses. Or maybe my fedora. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but they are always attracted to me. I always turn around and there's a mob behind me. See? There's always mobs just like chilling out behind me. A lot of spooky scorched out here today. Holy mackerel. Now, again, yeah, that was you, Foggy. All right, let me get you in, Foggy. Let me get you in, bro. Invited. Now, if you missed out, I'm sorry, everybody, but they were giving away 76 for free. That's right. During the 25th anniversary, if you missed out on it, I just watched for it to go on sale, everybody. Definitely worth the purchase price. Definitely worth it for Fallout First if you're going to be a big crafter like me. And you're going to do camps and you're going to do all of that. I highly recommend it just for the camp alone. Just be able to put down your tent as well. All right, let's melt some Scorched Beast Queen here. Oh, I see some more peeps running around wailing on Menturos over here. Boom, got blowed up. Got blowed up. We'll get all that loot at the end. Omega healing himself up there. Very nice. More repair for the camp. This requires a lot of resources, everybody, if you're going to do your camp out here, because she just annihilates your camp nonstop. Spooky Scorched over there. Landed on my head. Now, there is a great perk, by the way, everybody. There's a great perk for removing radiation when you're out here. It's called Rad Sponge. But you don't want to do it. You don't want to Rad Sponge with someone who is doing the bloody set, who's trying to keep their radiation down. That's not cool, everybody. That's not cool. So I try to avoid using that as much as possible. But I see that nobody here in my current group is using the bloodied set, so I could turn it on right now, but I just leave it off so I don't forget. Because the lower your radiation, the higher damage you're doing, because the lower your health. That's why people use that bloodied set, and they do a lot of damage, everybody. They do a massive. They can one-shot a lot of mobs. Oh, people are doing the lunch boxes. Oh, big love for the lunch boxes, everybody. We're going to use mine later. Big love, big love. Cool thing is you can go ahead and do the lunch boxes with everybody in the area as well. Again, try to get as many hits in on these mobs so you're getting credit. Not only for you, by the way, but for your whole entire crew. I haven't even looked at what my challenges are today. I was busy doing a tour. We got to get these challenges done. How we doing? Oh my gosh. Time has flown by. It's been 2 hours already. Time flies by, everybody, when you're having fun. All right, let's try to get this done, and then we're going to do a daily op. Try to get our daily op in, and then switch over to the open world, so the rest of everybody else can get in who's having trouble getting in right now. So if you're having trouble getting in, don't worry about it. Whoa, the battle after the battle's begun. Look at them all just popping out of nowhere. Holy mackerel. Let's get the turrets fixed. I feel like the most scary thing in any Fallout, by the way, are rad scorpions. I was having lots of trouble with rad scorpions in my Fallout, in my shelter as well. Oh, I forgot to do the shelter at the top of the stream. I was going to do my Fallout shelter at the top of the stream as well. I'm going to try to do that in the future. Oh, look, there's another one spawning over there. You can see the stuff billowing up. Yeah, there he is. Just couldn't see him in the nuke. Trying to tag all those mobs and drag them. Now, mobs will chase you for a really long distance in this game. Not all the way across the map, but they will chase you pretty far. So if you just tag them, and then they'll eventually work their way to you. That's what I try to do. I try to tag them and drag them. Let's go ahead and drop off some loot here. Again, you only have so much time in between battles. Let's see what we got going on in our other thing. That's all down right now. And so what you want to do is just kind of clear your junk. Then go in here and try to drop your weapons. Whoa, hey-oh. Melt this guy. Notice again, look how much more damage I'm doing. I'm like 50 damage on a non-legendary there. Non-legendaries are way better. Now, one of the things I suggest you do before you work on your legendaries is that you do go into your weapons, you clear out all the normal weapons. Why am I scrapping the weapons and not just selling them? The reason why I'm scrapping them is because you unlock different mods for those different weapons. I don't even look at what the weapons are, but there we go. We just unlocked a line stock for some weapon. I don't even know what it was, but that's how you get all your mods. So you want to go ahead and keep scrapping weapons, keep scrapping them, especially weapons that you think you're going to use, like Gatling lasers in my case, or 50 cals. There's another one. I got a short scope there. Right, that's how you get those mods. You can also buy them pre-done in some areas. There are some mods that you can actually not get the recipes for, that you just buy the mod and then you put it on your weapon. A lot of fun stuff like that going on. There we go. Got that done. All right. All right, everybody. Let's try to get an actual daily op in before we get our next nuke. All right. I giveth and I taketh away, everybody. I gaveth and I taketh away. See, I took my I took my camp away for the peeps there. Oh wait, I actually got to bring it back. I actually have to bring my camp back, and the reason why is because I'm overburdened. Now watch this; it'll pop back in again. Oh, I gotta wait a second. Hold on. I gotta wait a second because you can't do it too fast after you did the other camp. You gotta wait a second or two for it to pop back up. I just keep pressing it until it lets me activate it. So, yeah, I actually activated it too quickly and, or got rid of it too quickly, and I couldn't actually teleport out. Because I got to take all my legendaries here, and I got to get all my legendaries off here, and I put all the grenades away. Oh, look at all these legendaries, everybody. Now, these legendaries were not only from this one, but especially from the last one we did, the Super Mutant one that we did, which is called Eviction Notice. So I just got to get these off of me so that I can teleport. There we go. And then I can go ahead and bring my other camp back up. Now, my other camp here is kind of my primary camp that is collecting me loot all the time. So I need to keep it activated so that it is generating purified water. It's generating food. It's generating popcorn. It's generating junk resources, right? Which the great thing about a Collectron or a junk node is it collects random resources. So it could collect the good stuff like circuitry, lead, acid. It could be collecting that for you as well. I find the junk node is your best overall node, even over if you went and got a very specific lead node. You could actually get more lead than you could in the actual straight lead one in the junk one. The junk one's usually the better of the nodes. And there is actually a really great one nearby where I'm at right here called Charleston Landfield. It actually has 3 junk nodes there. It's one of the ones I do when I'm playing off stream and I'm just collecting resources. I'll go get those junk nodes over there. All right, now I'm back to my primary camp over here like this. Now, of course, we probably want to, hit the easy buffs real quick here. Boom, boom. Those just take a second to click those. We can go ahead and collect all of our resources as well. Maybe a little popcorn, a little honey there. Keep our food and water up. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and switch over to our daily op right here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and see what we got for daily op. Uplink today. Yay. All right. Cool. Let's do it. Mobs are going to explode on death, and they have greatly enhanced stuff. All right. Dog meat just sitting here looking at me. He's just like, what up? What up? Oh, he lost his goggles. He lost his goggles. This is my dog meat here, everybody, by the way. I kept one for meat. He's my favorite companion. He's my buddy. He's my pal. I'm looking forward to seeing you again, Fallout 4. Yeah, I am. We're going to play some Fallout 4 in December, everybody, for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We're going to go ahead and be part of Fallout for Hope again. Last year was an incredibly great success. Let's see if we can maybe match it or even surpass it this year. We got lots and lots of giveaways to give away here in the stream as well. So can't wait to get that going on. So there we go. 2K given for 5, 4K given for 10. What are we at? Right now? K-Man Mox, how many tweets are we at? Let's see. I gotta go over here and look. I've been not paying attention. Bad Kismet. We're at 11 right now, so we need 4 more people to go retweet right now, everybody. And then my mod in the chat is going to hook you guys up with even more Kiz caps in there. And let's see if we get to 15. We get to 15 retweets. I want you to give them 8,000 caps. That's right, 8,000. That's a lot of caps, everybody. That could be a potential big win for you later on, all right? So go out there and show some love on that Twitter. Again, the more you guys do that, the more giveaways and fun, cool stuff I get to do here in the stream. So always be crushing those retweets, everybody. Get it going on. All right, we got 3 out of 4 loading in. Let's get them in, get them going. Is Roar's going to join us, Ems? Now, again, you guys can also come jump on my Discord as well if you want to chat directly to me while we're playing the game. It does help a lot if you're on the Discord because you can hear me a lot better. We're going to go ahead and jump over onto after we do the daily ops here, we are going to jump over into the open world. So all of you who can't get onto my server, we'll move over there, all right? We'll get that going on. so you guys can be part of it. One of the things I wish they did is I wish they had made it where I could have my own servers hosted, kind of like they did with 7 Days to Die and stuff like that, so I can have as many people as I want on the server. But right now we're limited to 8. So we have basically 7 on there right now, plus me, that would be 8. So we'll jump onto the main server where you can have up to 24 people together. So we'll try to get you all in here. And again, sometimes you might have to wait on the server, but eventually we'll get our own server and all of that. All right, I'm good to go. All right, let's hit the thumbs up. M's giving us lots of lunch boxes. Now, we do a ready check before I run in. Now, my job is to run to the first one, and their job is to run to the second one. All right, let's see how they do. Wait for roars to get ready. There we go. So I'm going to run to the first one, and I'm going to turn that one on. I can remember where it's at. This way.
But we've lost connection to the uplinks, providing intel.
Whoa.
Eager to get started. We'll need it working if we want connection to the uplinks.
Ah, I hate it sometimes my jump doesn't work. Okay, now it just so happens that when melees hit you when you're trying to do that, you're getting hit. So I just ignore all the mobs. I just took a hit for the team.
Head to the first uplink, team.
Now my crew is over there getting the next uplink while I'm getting the first uplink. And look how they work perfectly together as a team. I'm just ignoring all the mobs because what I need to do here in uplink is you need to be standing by the thing to get the boost. Right now we're at ×3 boost, but as I get closer, it's now going to be ×4. This is a time thing. The faster you get it done, the more chance of getting that sweet rare stuff that you want to get out of each and every one of these events. Now I want to go ahead and see what my perk is in here. Do I got my team medic on? I do. All right, we're looking good. Now we want to melt these guys and basically just defend the area. It's like a tower defense. I actually like this one much better than I like the other one. I talk about it extensively here in the stream. I think the decryption one is not fun harder, but just too hard and not really that fun. I like this one a lot, which you basically just go to each point and you work your way through each point. And you're working together as a team. God, there's a lot of them over there. Now again, I wish we could do dailies with more people. Right now you can only do it with 4 peeps. So if you are in our group, create another group, get in there, get your dailies done together. Now again, my job is to facilitate your greatness, right? My job is to bring amazing people together, and I have the best crew, everybody. Incredibly fantastic crew. Is to bring everybody together so that you guys not only can play when I'm on, but play together with each other. Even when I'm not around, you can back each other up in the wasteland. Okay, we're on to the next one. Let's go ahead and make sure we do our AoE loot here before we leave. There we go. And on to the next one over this way. Now, if you notice that my action points are going down over there, watch as I make them stop. You're like, Kismet, how'd you do that? How'd you make your action points actually go up while you're running? That's from using honey that you can farm at your camp. So what I do is I press it 3 times. 1, 2, 3 on my mouse on the bar here. So I have a mouse that has all the buttons on it. I get it to show on the camera. You get it. The buttons. Bunch of buttons on the side. Razor Naga. Just about dropped it. There we go. Leveled up again. Man, I'm almost level 300 again. See, what level am I? 295. This is just from hanging out with my crew doing events. I don't even have a lot of the questing done. I'm trying to get these events done sooner. Oh God, look at that uranium fever up too. We're gonna skip uranium fever. We're gonna go to the open world so everybody can get in. I don't want anybody to be blocked who can't get in with us. I do my best to try to accommodate everybody to come in and play together. And if you don't notice, I'm doing about double the amount of damage I did before. Whoa! Look out! Other than rad scorpions, the kamikaze guys are the scariest ones. Especially in Fallout 4, everybody. When those guys come out of nowhere, it's like all of a sudden they're on you.
Clears about. Looks like you aren't done there yet, though. We got hostile activity nearby. Can we take a look?
Gotta find somebody who's dead so I can AoE loot. I love the AoE looting. Come on. It's gonna work. Doesn't want to work.
Hostiles in your area. Head of this little
There we go.
operation must be nearby. Make some
Okay, now we gotta find the big boy.
Let's head out.
And while we're out and about, we also, at this particular point, you want to kill all the ones with the diamonds over their head. Just ignore all the rest of them, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put my weapon away so I'm running faster.
Go off to work again. I'll catch up with you on the stream in a bit. See you later.
No problem, Rose. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Target incoming. I repeat, this is a priority target.
I'd wait till after the boss, though, if you can. Just chill out in the thing. Ems is down. Res on Ems. We always prioritize our peeps. How dare you? How dare you kill Ems? Now you're gonna die. Now you're gonna die. Oh no, they killed her again. They like killed her that time. All right, that's it. We must have our vengeance. You must die, super mutants.
Restore the uplinks and bag yourself a
That's what you get for killing one of my crew.
You've earned my respect, team. Well done.
Well done. 5 minutes and 30 seconds, everybody. My crew is the best. All right, let's check out those rewards. I feel like they should remove that first screen. Everybody's useless because it does it again. Does the exact same thing again. Right there. That's just me. Now, again, what you want to do is you want to get this right here. I got a Super Mutant Tube, which I actually don't think I have in this playthrough. So you want to try to get these rare rewards by doing your dailies every day. And then what we do is we usually do the dailies today, then tomorrow, and then on Thursday we try to do a bunch of dailies to try to get the weekly done as well. And you can see that if you get it done within a certain amount of time, you get to Elder, and then it gives you have automatic chance to get that, or automatically get the legendary reward there. As well. And you can only get it once per day. So if I do it over and over again, it does give you diminishing returns on it when it comes to XP and things like that. But you only get that rare drop once per day. There you go. No problem, Rotisserie J. You have a great spot, or I mean, great time at work. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Oh, you weren't in the daily. That was Roars that was in the daily. You weren't in the daily. With us. But don't worry, Rars, Rotisserie J, we'll hook you up, man. We'll hook you up. Okay, is there anybody else who needs to get into the server? Let's see. Again, remember, everybody, I just create a group, and it's like first come, first serve. There we go. We got room now. If you guys want to come join us, we'll just stay on the server. When it gets full, that's when I switch over to the main one. But if it's not full, we'll just stay on my private server for now. And we'll just go to intelligence because we got uranium fever as well. But I need to take a quick moment and figure out what I should be doing here. Let me go ahead and collect some of my scoreboard stuff. Ooh, look at all that extra gold bullion right over there. And then let me go ahead and check my daily. Wow, look at that. I got all the dailies done and didn't even know. Didn't even know those were my dailies. All right, we got to get some Spooky Scorched. We got to go around some peeps' camps and get that. Refuge Daily. We've got to go do the PITT still. Man, we are going to run out of time. What do we got? We got weeklies. Complete the mystery daily item. That'll take care of itself. Take care of itself. Give out candies. Harvest wild plant or fungi. That's a good one. I know exactly where to do that, everybody. We're going to do that one. That's going to give us 1,150. Now, but what's that doing is just giving us resources or giving us points toward our op. But right now we got uranium fever going on, so I have to choose. Do I want to go do uranium fever or do I want to go do my other things? Well, I'm going to go do uranium fever, and this will be the last event I do for the day. Then I'm going to try to finish my daily stuff. And then we're going to switch over to some Fallout Shelter because I have a whole bunch of stuff that I've done in Fallout Shelter that I want to show you that as well. So super excited, man. So much awesome stuff going on the stream today. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button, everybody. And if you are enjoying the stream, if I made you laugh, I made you cry, and you got it available, feel free to drop that Twitch Prime. Show the stream some love. Remember that every penny goes right back into the stream, everybody. I just keep putting my chips back in, back in, back in. You know how it goes. All right, let's smoke these guys. Now, by the way, notice when I'm by myself that I kill mobs way faster. That's because when you are in proximity of your team members, the mobs do get tougher to kill. Now, I've got a problem here, everybody.
Please stop and approach for identification. Only employees of Blackwater Mines permitted to access mining equipment. Scanning. Visual scanning error. Authorization requires identification. Please provide audio identification.
Now, the problem is I have not done these quests yet.
Identification confirmed.
Oh, Kismet Love Train! Well, guess what, everybody? There's somebody pretty amazing in the chat. His name is the Notorious TDK, and he just gave you a free sub. That's right, you just walked away with the epic Kismet sub right here. Also, thanks again to Mr. Makala for gifting out some subs, but that's 10 gifted subs. Who's some lucky people in the chat? Let's see. The Ghost Rider, hey, he's always hanging out in my chat. Got a free sub. Man, if you want to get a free sub, now's the chance, everybody, because holy mackerel, you guys got lots that you could potentially win. With them got it. Mr. Twitch got it as well. Lycos got it. Also, tell us there as well. Danger Copter, Jif Jimbo, Jazz, Puff, Hopshock, all getting some love in the chat. Congrats on that epic sub. Now I want to see some love in the chat, everybody, for these are the people that keep this stream going. Remember, I take every penny, put it right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other fun things like t-shirts and other stuff like that here in the game. So you can help support the stream by gifting subs. You can donate to the stream. You can drop bits. And, of course, you can buy the merch from the stream. All of that, again, helps me keep the Kismet Love Train going. I appreciate Notorious DDK. Huge sponsor of the stream. Appreciate you big time. Now, if you notice, everybody, I was able to start that event even though I haven't done those quests. And then what you can do is you can actually go in and teleport into the actual event and start it up. So let's get in there, get it going. Wow, look at all that love for you, Notorious DDK in the chat. Look at all that love, bro. There we go. Oh, I feel like Norbert's going to do some dancing over there in a minute, everybody. Be watching over there. Norbert's going to do his little dance. I should make Norbert a little bigger over there. There he goes, little Norbert dancing down there. Thank you so much for the biddies there, Roar. I appreciate that. The best way to support the stream, by the way, is, I get this question all the time. What's the best way to support? Well, any way that you can is appreciated. Just even lurking in the channel does help a lot here in the stream. But if you do want to support, the best way is actually via Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. And I'll go ahead and put that in the chat. If you do want to go above and beyond, support the stream, also get early access to everything that I'm doing here in the stream, including videos, get your name at the end of every stream, whatnot, or direct donations to the stream do help as well through bits or through donations through the tip button down below. But again, I just appreciate you coming in, hanging out. I don't feel entitled in any way, everybody. And, you know, I just scrape by like everybody else every single month, just trying to keep this stream going, just like everybody else in the world. Ah, there went my guiding laser. I knew it was going to happen at some point. All right, let's get the 50 cal out here. Come on, 50 cal. What's the deal? There we go. Get my light on as well. All right, time for the 50 cal. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. Didn't even have enough time to clear my inventory. All right, now I got my own little perch I like to sit on right here. Now my gun laser is broken. Now I could repair it, but I made about 10,000 ammo for my explosive gun here, and it's doing a pretty good job. Somebody shoot me. Oh, this guy right here. Now what I can do, everybody, is to help out my crew because they don't really need healing as much. Oh, perk pack. By the way, you can hit tab to skip that. Is I can share my adrenaline. Now what that's going to do is it's going to give them a level 5 perk. And then every time they hit a mob, or every time they kill a mob, it's going to increase the damage in which they're doing. And it's going to just keep increasing and keep increasing up to 60% bonus damage. So it really does help out the entire crew. Right over there. Now again, if you do have a comment or question for the stream, you can use your channel points to highlight it in the chat. Again, I appreciate Notorious TDK. There he is right down there. Gifting those subs. I hope you're doing great, Notorious. Appreciate you, man. Really do. Really do appreciate you here in the stream. We're going to keep it going.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual.
Now, if anybody wants to get in my group, everybody, Aurora's had to head out. So if somebody wants to jump in my group and get that ×4 bonus to both help the people that are in my group and also help you as well. Oh, right here, right here. Now, what I like to do is I like to make sure that everybody's nearby, like Omega there, that Omega gets a hit in, and everybody gets a hit in. And once that happens, then we actually smoke the mob. This way, all the Vault Dwellers get a hit, and then everybody gets their own instance loot, everybody. One of the greatest features of the game. Even if I don't hit that mob or someone else hits the mob who's in my group, I will get credit for that loot as well. So really, actually, really fantastic group features in the game. Really promotes you working together as a team. And I feel like that's one of its greatest features as well. So again, I do have some room in my group. Feel free to jump in, everybody. If you need like a daily op or something like that, let me know in the chat. I'll try to get you guys hooked up there. Look at all that love for you in there. There you go. There you go. Big time. And again, thanks to the Notorious TDK for those 10 gifted subs. All right. So you guys can hear it, but sometimes I turn the volume down too low, and I can't hear it. I love my Lucid headphones, everybody. These are the best headphones ever. I can control the volume on the side of my headphones. That's what I'm doing.
Extracted and processed.
So when I'm talking to you guys, so I don't feel like I'm talking over the game, even though you guys can still hear the game at full volume, I turn it down for me, so I don't feel like I'm yelling. Though I do have a loud voice anyway. Everybody thinks I'm talking loud, that I'm yelling when I'm talking at normal volume. I'm that guy who speaks really loud, so I have to physically think about lowering my voice whenever I'm talking to anybody. I'm naturally loud, everybody. I know some of you are in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you think you're naturally loud, everybody, that you just talk with a louder cadence than most people. Where's my crew? Right here. There we go. All right. This event's really cool. It's a very chill event, too. You just blast them as come up. You got a bunch of legendaries that show up here that you can get. It does take a while. This one's kind of like sitting around defending. But I enjoy it because there's a lot of action that happens in this particular event. That's what I like. I like a lot of action, a lot of mobs coming in from left and right, and everybody's battling out, all sorts of craziness going on. That's what I dig. I just hit level 35 and my weapons are useless. What do I do to get better weapons? Right here, Witty, you'd be doing events like this. You could be getting legendaries right now from this. Actually, you could be level 10 and be getting legendaries. This is what I suggest you do. Oh, look out! Oddity coming in with 2 months of sub love. He got himself a brand new sub badge as well. From one loud talker to another. Thank you, Oddity. You're a loud talker like me. Well, hey, we got something in common, don't we? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Remember, this is an interactive stream, so anytime someone shows some love by hitting that follow button or hit that subscribe love, throw it down in the chat. Throw it down in the chat for them. All right, smoke that guy. Smoke that guy big time.
Extraction complete.
Not loud per se, but I've been told my voice naturally carries. Guess you say I'm good at projecting. Yes, I have the same problem. Not only am I loud, apparently I have a louder cadence, but also I have a very strong voice that carries all the way to the back of the room and beyond. You know what I'm talking about. Some people just have a strong voice. My voice got even stronger, by the way, by being a streamer. You got to think that I sometimes talk 5-6 hours straight in a day. And then I'll come back 4 hours later and do it for another 5-6 hours. I stream about between, 10 and 12 hours, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But I'm older, everybody, so I need a break in between. I've done it before where I've gone for 12, 20 hours here in the stream. I think my record is 22 hours. You're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you go the extra 2 hours for a 24-hour stream? because I was so loopy by the time I even got to like 15 hours, everybody, let alone go that much. I don't like to do 24-hour streams. One, it's bad for your health. Two, oh, there goes that nuke. Two, it's also bad because your next stream is going to be delayed. I would just rather have more streams than have one stream that's really, really long. I feel like that works for me, of the age and type of streamer that I like to be. But hey, it's your stream. You do whatever you want. All right, so we got to clear some loot here because we got another nuke dropping down. Again, my server's popping, everybody. I'm on my private server here with my crew. You guys can come in. Just hit that follow button if you want to come join me in the Wasteland. We're playing on PC. But again, it is open to you guys coming in. I just ask that you be awesome. Don't run in front of me and wave and do all that awkward stuff that sometimes people do. I don't know if they're kids or just adults that act like kids. Don't do all that awkward stuff, but you're welcome to come in, get loot, because we're constantly firing off nukes. We're doing events. If you're struggling leveling, you got to think that everybody, just a couple months ago, I was level 1. I deleted my level 650 character when I did move from the Bethesda launcher to the Steam, and I deleted everything. I mean, all my loot, everything, all legacy weapons, everything along with it, and I started again. And how do I get to level 300 almost again? That's because I do events. I hang out with my team. I'm running and doing all of these events and doing my dailies and doing all of that stuff, which is giving you tons of XP, plus tons of weapons and armor to choose from, right? So you're choosing from this legendary or that legendary. You're getting tons and tons of loot. One of the things I suggest in the game is to take full advantage of the best part of Fallout 76 is it's like Fallout 4 with friends, right? You have a whole bunch of random people or friends that you can hang out with, and you can come hang out with us as well if you want on my private server and whatnot. So again, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to get you guys maximum loot, both here in the stream and also in the Wasteland. All right, I'm just a little bit overburdened there. I can't quite teleport out. Now, I can make some choices here and just say, you know what, I'm just going to drop some stuff over here. One of the great ones, if you're going to drop stuff, everybody, is to sort by weight. This way you can drop the minimum amount of stuff to be able to teleport out. Like the number one thing right now is this Mutant Slayer crossbow. If I drop that, it's going to get me pretty close, right? And then maybe this Bloodied Assault blade, I'll drop that. Now I'm at 514. So that wasn't very much, though. You saw that did not drop very much. Obviously, I don't want to drop my weapons. Over here, same thing. Let's go ahead and sort this by weight. The heaviest thing here is this Raider armor. It's a weight about 12. If I drop that, I'm getting pretty close, and so on. But I feel like at this point, here's what I need to do. It's gonna be tougher for me to get that going. So I'm literally going to walk out, put my camp down through my Fallout first, and then put my stuff away in my stash. I try to keep my stash as clear as possible. This way, when you're playing, just like in Fallout 4 and other Fallouts, you have somewhere to just go ahead and drop all your loot and then get back to the action as quick as possible. Just like you were playing an MMO, right? In an MMO, what you want to do is have it where you can very quickly... you went and you did a dungeon run, right? You come back, you drop off all your loot. Now they're ready to do a raid. Boom. Now you can go ahead and get into the raid. I feel like you should be between 1 to 5 minutes, depending on how much stuff you have, to basically go from one event to the next event. If you haven't got that down, you need to get that down. Doesn't matter what game you're playing, especially when you're playing multiplayer. Is to get it down where you can just get rid of your stuff and get it going. I just hit like 35 and weapons are useless. That's right. Again, Whitney. You want to start getting drops from doing events. You're going to get lots of legendaries. And here's the trick. Here, I'm going to tell you the trick to the entire game, Whitney. Here's what you do. You get yourself an explosive weapon. Doesn't matter which one it is, right? Get yourself an explosive weapon. And instead of trying to kill the mobs, try to hit every mob at least 1 or 2 times when you're in an event. Go in there. Like right now, we got Death from Above dropping. And what I'm going to do, instead of killing the mobs, I'm going to just try to tag as many as I possibly can. Oh, I got to change my camp. I forgot. Hold on. We got to change my camp back. Let's go to the Atomic Shop. Let's go to camp. What is it? I need my tent, actually. Fallout first. Where is my tent? Not my shelters. Structures. Oh, God. I forget where it is. Where's my camps? There they are. Oh, they're under tents. Wow, I couldn't even see it. It was like blinded. I like this one, the APC or the rusted one. Let's go with the APC one here, the nice looking one. Let's go with that. So what I can do is go ahead and use my scroll wheel here to pull up my favorites, and then I go ahead and pull up my camp here. Notice that it turns green at some point. That means I can put it down, and then I have access to the workbench, but most importantly to the scrap box, so I can drop a bunch of scrap there. Look how much scrap. I actually went down below my overall weight just by putting it in the scrap box. And then also I can go ahead and put away all of these legendaries. I got so many legendaries, everybody. And then a bunch of random grenades and stuff. Again, this is what you want to get down. The ability to clear your inventory as quick as possible. And then get back to the action. I've also got a bunch of other stuff, which is probably food. I find it's either going to be one of three things, everybody. Weapons, armor, or food. Those are the things that are going to be weighing you down. So make sure you have lots of room. It's way too much honey on me there. Make sure that you have lots of room to just drop your stuff in there like this. And then get down to, I'd say, between 200 to 100. If you can get below 100, that's pretty awesome as well. But I'm just going to go ahead and clear most of that. Now, what else would be weighing me down? Stuff in my miscellaneous would be a great example. Legendary modules there. I got too many repair kits on me. We'll take that off. Gunpowder. Get that off. And now I'm down to 173. And then we good. All right, we're good right now. And then I can go ahead and just teleport out of here and get back to the action here. I'm just going to go ahead and teleport to Brandon here. Brando. We're going to teleport to him. Now, we're going to take a break here eventually. I guess we'll do one more nuke. So that's what I suggest, Whitney. Get an explosive weapon. Go into the events. Tag as many mobs. Don't try to kill them. Just try to hit them 2-3 times and then move to the next mob. 2-3 times, 2-3 mobs. And when you have an AoE weapon like I've got right now, or basically a damage, a blast damage weapon, ballistic weapon, you can just go ahead and tag the mob. And then I'm also tagging all the mobs nearby right here. So this is an explosive weapon. So not only am I tagging this mob, but I'm hitting the other mob. I'm hitting any other mobs like the Scorchbeast Queen just landing on my head. And so on. So I'm just basically tagging as many mobs as I can. Whoa, there we go. Especially the Spooky Scorched. Which is still going on right now. And there we go. I killed 5 Spooky Scorched. Now I can also pull up my camp here. The Kismet kill box is going to pop up. Here it comes. And then we're going to try to drag these mobs back a bit here. I gotta loot my mobs here before I forget. There we go. And we want to drag them back toward the kill box. We got Tardis's kill box. If that thing get out of the way over there. I've got my kill box over here. And then what I'm doing is I'm trying to drag the mob back to a place in which it's easier for me to see, right? Which is why I put all these foundations down here. Now, when they come up on the foundation, they'll be much easier for me to see. Yeah, a lot of pew-pew going on. Good one, good one. 1,000 kids caps. There you go. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. All right. Press the right button that time. Now, also, you can see there's a camp way over there. So there's a camp over there. There's my camp. And there's Tardis's camp. We try to keep them in the middle, though it can be pretty tough. Keeping them in the middle because they just go all over the place. But I try my best to try to get the Scorchbeast Queen between both camps. And you can see there's a lot of action going on here, everybody. That was Spooky Scorched. Let everybody else get a hit in on that Spooky Scorched. Again, AoE hit those mobs. Now, I'm getting XP for every mob that I hit. Not from the ones that I killed, because I don't have to kill them. Someone else can kill them. But every single one that I tag, like that big old Mega Sloth out there, look, I just leveled up. Gotta think, I'm nearly level 300, but I'm still leveling up just by super tagging all the mobs, right? Mega tag them. Tag every single one. Like, I see a bunch of them out there again. Whoa, Deathclaw coming in. I don't think Deathclaws are as scary as Rad Scorpions. Rad Scorpions are especially deadly in Fallout Shelter, everybody. They were killing some of my dwellers. That's a 3-star right there. Nice. Sometimes when people are wearing that Sheep Squatch outfit or that outfit, I don't know if that's a player or if that's a mob. All right, here she comes. Come on, big girl. Right here. Yep. Let's go finish her off. I didn't even have a chance to repair my weapon yet, either. We'll get into it. Okay, this does AoE looting, everybody. So not only did I loot this, they added this awesome AoE looting. So now it also loots stuff nearby. So you can just loot one thing and boom, you just looted a crazy ton of stuff. Whoa, look out! The battle after the battle has begun. Giant Deathclaw on me. Oh, gave me a smackdown. Ooh, mama. Drag him and tag him. Nice. Oh, another scorch beast somewhere. Get some hits on him before he dies. Now, Menturos is our resident nuke master. He likes to shoot off nukes, everybody. I don't blame him, because shooting off nukes is fun. At least in game. Not in real life, obviously. All right, there we go. Holy mackerel, that was a lot of loot and a little bit. Oh, we haven't done the pit yet. All right, well, maybe we might have to extend the stream a little bit here and do the pit. Man, it's a lot to get in a day. Some rad scorpion meat there, some various meat. I'm gonna have to clear my inventory here. Let's go. And then over here, we'll clear any of these random weapons. Again, trying to get our stuff from it. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. I might even highlight it right down below. And if it's a really good question, I'll give 1,000 kiss caps to you and everybody in the chat. I love to interact with my stream and my chat. Talking to the chat is probably my favorite thing about being a streamer. Without the chat, I probably wouldn't do it at all. I just make videos. You guys are what makes it fun. All right, there we go. We got all that stuff scrapped out. Let's use our scrap box over here. There we go. And then we're going to use our stash box to put these legendaries away. Reduce our overall weight. Look at that. Didn't I just cleared these legendaries and I fill right back up again. Again, the food's also going to fill back up again. Should get that food out of there. I'm nearly full inventory again. I fill my inventory fast, everybody. Very, very fast. All right. Let's try to get a pit run in. Let's do it. All right. Pit run. Let's go. I will need to take a break, though, before I do some shelter there. Is everybody looking good? Everybody done with the thing? I don't want to pull the thing until they need it. I'm going to teleport over here, though. I'll just teleport back to Charleston Station while they're still doing their stuff. And then we'll get it going. Subi in the chat! People, I say I have a pretty deep voice, so it doesn't carry very well. Well, that's true, but having low voice is cool in itself. I have a very low voice in the morning. When I get up, it's like, hello, everybody. It's really, really, really low in the early morning, big time. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Is everybody out of there? I'm going to assume that they're good enough now. I'm going to go ahead and pull my camp back up so I can let it keep doing my stuff over here. There we go. Now, the more I turn my camp off, the more it isn't regenerating or recharging my fusion cores, and the more it isn't generating purified water and all of that. I love this fusion core recharger thing. It is so awesome. It just saves you from having to collect more and more fusion cores all the time. Get out of here. You get the general idea. I think I got to get some razor grain, too, to repair my camp. Wasn't it? Yeah, mute fruit and razor grain. We'll get to that later. Okay, so back to the camp. Now I'm going to come back to the camp here when I go through all of this stuff. We're going to go to the White Spring Refuge. Oh, and there's... See, whenever it gives you a countdown, that means there's other mobs nearby that's preventing you from teleporting. Now, again, I wish I could have more people in a group. I wish we could have a raid and put all 8 people in. That would be awesome, or all 24 if we go into open world. I would love to have them up the amount of people you could have on your private server as well. Up to maybe 12 or more. That would be awesome. That would be pretty cool. Now, I actually like these things here at the pit. They rotate each day. And you can go ahead and do a pit run. So let's run in, get these quests going on.
We could always use an extra hand around here.
Let's talk to Skippy
If
first.
you got a spare moment, I could still use some help with that survival guide.
All right, let's do it. I'm always ready to help.
That's what I like. Remember, just snap a few photos, gather a sample for me, don't strain yourself over it.
All right. Now, the first thing that I like to do before I get into that is do the cooking one over here. This one I have failed a bunch of times when I first started doing it. It's a little hard to find the ingredients when you first start because you don't know what they look like. But I have done this so many times now that I'm just going to skip the dialogue a bit because you guys have seen me do it a bunch of times. So what I do is I get out of my power armor. And then now I'm just kind of chilling out.
Continuously stir during the cooking process.
And then I got to wait for this to come up. And then I'm going to start by stirring. Okay.
Fantastic. Let's get the first of the ingredients.
There's our
prepare.
carrots.
You're looking for carrots, potatoes, and the pièce de résistance, the venison.
See, there's our pepper there, so we know where that is when it comes back. Oh, and there's our salt there as well. So we know where that is. But I don't see this other stuff. Make sure to check this fridge here. Sometimes there's stuff in the fridge. Sometimes there's stuff here. Wow, really? Nothing over here. Okay. Or I just walk past it, one or the other. And it's usually like in a basket, and you can physically see the stuff right over here. What did I squirrel on? What did I squirrel? Oh, I haven't done any battles or anything today. Holy mackerel, it just dawned on me. Let's see. If I make a big base, move it to have to set up all of the building, or does the whole structure transfer? You can keep the base and you can build multiple bases, but you can't just grab a base from one location and move it to another one. But what you can do is blueprint. You can blueprint parts of your base. So what you can do is just pull up that blueprint and rebuild it again somewhere else. I highly recommend looking into blueprinting. All right, this is timed. I got to be focused.
If I wasn't so
Let's see. So I found that. There's always one of them that I just can't seem to find. That's hiding in some random spot. Oh, we got to go stir.
If you ever want to play.
We're looking for potatoes. That's what I'm looking for.
That's a step up in the world if I've ever
Let's
seen
go ahead and
one.
stir. If you don't stir it, it will burn eventually, and then it's toast. I have actually burnt it before. So we're looking for a basket of potatoes. Now, sometimes I run right past them. I'm going to mute all these peeps because there's so much overlapping audio. And it should be, you know, where you have, there it is. It should have overlapping, or it should have constant audio. But when you have 4 or 5 characters talking at the same time, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool. All right, we're going to go ahead and stir the stew. We're going to pound the venison. There we go. We're going to chop the carrots. We're going to go ahead and wash the potatoes. And then we're going to put it in there. And then we're going to go find the salt and pepper, which we saw earlier. They're in a white bowl. We got the pepper here, and we got the salt there. Yeah, nice and easy on that side, at least. Then back again, put the ingredients in. And then I don't need to stir, by the way, if you put the ingredients in. Then I can talk to her to finish the stew. I always put a stem pack in. And then I just click through the dialogue. And there we go. Now I have the stew, and I can choose whether I want to give it to a raider or whether I want to give it to a settler. And, of course, that affects your reputation with them. I don't care about the raiders, so I just give it to the settler over and over until I get max rep eventually. And sometimes she doesn't activate. Like I'm pressing E right now. It'll take a minute sometimes for her to kick in, or you got to aim at her face. You say, I've got food, and then you can see my settlers rep up. Now, I'm friendly with them, and I've never did one settler quest in the game in this particular playthrough. I've done them in the past, but in this playthrough, I've not done any settlers or any crater stuff because I'm usually so busy doing all of this stuff. Again, there's only so much time in the day, everybody. You can only do so much. Now, this is one of my favorite quests over here is this girl because it's so easy. She's going to say, hey, do you have so much of certain resource? I don't have it right now. What is it I need? I need 50 steel scrap. Now, I've got a little smidge of steel scrap, everybody. I'm running low right now. Let's see how much steel scrap. I've only got 39,000 steel scrap. You know how it is, everybody. You scrimp by with what you got. That's a lot of steel, everybody. That's a lot of steel. I do scrap a lot of weapons. I do collect a lot of resources. I do what I call super looting, where I collect everything, everybody, because in the long run, now I don't have to worry about steel, whatnot. It's like you always want to think, what's your end goal, right? What's your end goal when you're playing a game? In my case, it's to have as much resources as possible so I can make whatever I want when I need it. So there we go. So we gave that to her, and we're done there. Now we need to go talk to this dude. He's going to give us a little heads up as to where the Aster is. He's part of the Brotherhood. I have not done the Brotherhood quest yet. I can't wait to do the Brotherhood quest and then come back and talk to him as a full-fledged member of the Brotherhood. Going to be pretty awesome. So he's going to tell me about where the Aster is. Again, I'm just going to skip the dialogue since I've done it a long time here. The funny thing is I recruited that guy, I believe, in the previous quest. Whoa, 8,000 cats for 15 retweets. Whoa. Okay, now we're going to really step it up. We're going to really step it up, everybody. You guys can earn an additional 10,000 caps if we get 5 more retweets. That's what we're going to do, Caveman Mox. Let's go ahead and click that thing right there. Click that last link in the chat. Pop on over to Twitter. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button as well. So you know when I'm doing giveaways. You know when I'm doing stuff here in the stream. Go fire it up, everybody. You literally got 8,000 caps. That's a lot of caps. Build them up, everybody. Build them up so you'll be ready for those giveaways, all right? So if you haven't already done so, pop over there and show some love on that retweet. Also, everybody, make sure to go out and show some love to this video. Manscaped was nice enough to sponsor the channel. I need your guys' help. I need you to pop up there, hit like on this video. The second I find out where I put it, right over here. Where is it? Right down. Where do I put the button? Where is it? Right here. So go over here, show some love over there on that Manscaped video. Again, the more you guys go over there and like it, the more you guys show some love on YouTube and show love to my sponsors, the more of that I get to do and the more awesome double discounts I get to bring to you. Remember, that Manscaped thing is running out. I think it's supposed to run out today or tomorrow. I can't remember, but literally it's a double discount. So you're getting 60% or 41% off, sorry, 41% off plus a 20% on top of that. So that's a total of 60% off right now. It's the best deal going, everybody. You're not going to find a better deal on it right now. So go over there, snatch it up as quick as you can. I got me my own, and then I have an actual extra one to give out to you guys that they sent me, and I appreciate them sponsoring the channel big time. They're an absolute gigantic company, everybody, and I appreciate them coming in and sponsoring the stream. All right, so I got to go take a photo at Fort Atlas. I got to take a photo there. I got to take a photo at the Sunny Top Station. Again, I love how it sends you to different places for photos. So if you don't have that area yet, you're going to go discover that area. Now, there's somewhere around here for Aster. Oh, the Winding Path. Really? Okay. Let's pop up to the Winding Path. Let's see if we can grab this weather. So really, what you got to do is you got to have a camera, and you run around and take a photo for those dailies. Now, you can save that photo, and it will actually use that photo as your load screen. And then, of course, you can share them. You can go into your folder and share them. But you can also tell it to not take the picture if you're just doing a daily quest, which I think is a great option. Big time. Hair Luna, thank you very much, Hair Luna. Thanks for showing that love. Appreciate you. It said right there, it said done. Got that retweet in there. Or maybe went to YouTube. I can't figure out which, but I think maybe the retweets. Thank you so much for that. Hair Luna just earned you guys 8,000 caps in the chat. Okay, I'm here just for the flowers, everybody. Let's go find some pretty flowers. And try to find this Aster. Man, I don't remember where exactly it is, but it's around here somewhere. I think it's in the center. If I remember correctly. Get my sound a little bit. I can't remember what it looks like. I think it's these flowers here. No, those are wild carrots. Oh, but hey, I got to pick those up anyway because those are part of my quest. There's a whole bunch of them right here, too. Hell, I didn't even think of coming over here for this quest. Yeah, that's a good spot for this quest. There's a bunch more all over. I'm looking for Aster, though. I think Aster is the brown plant. I know there's some... Well, might as well just grab all this while we're at it. Man, I can't remember where it is. I can't remember, but we got to get 100 of these. Now, normally I would go to my favorite spot, Sylvia Homestead. You're going to get an absolute ton of them over there. Now, I'm also getting double when I'm collecting these. If you notice, it says Carrot Flower 2 up there. Man, where's this aster at? There, over here, maybe. Over here in these bushes. I honestly don't remember where it's at. Blackberry. Blackberry's back here. I would, whenever you're looking for a plant, everybody, go along the outside. Obviously in the brush and whatnot. It could potentially be on the inside. I've seen it before. But I honestly can't remember. Oh, I forgot there's a garden in the back here. Oh my gosh, there it is. Yeah, it's in the garden in the back of here. Wow, I have not been to this garden in a really long time. But then again, that's what's cool about this event, everybody. Cool about the thing that it's sending you to places you haven't been in a while. And then suddenly, now I remember, there's a thing back here where we can get that aster. We can get a bunch of this other stuff, carrots and whatnot. Good place to go to start your own camp garden. So you come over here, you grab some from here, and then you can take them and go and plant them in your own location. I've come over here before to get like blackberries and stuff in the past. I remember that now. Yeah, look at that. Great place to get blackberries right there, and aster. And now we remember that that's a thing there. Okay, so we got to go take the ammo vending machine at the Sunny Top Station as well. So very cool. Look at that hype. H2O bringing in that hype in chat as well. Now, again, we have some room on the server, everybody. Some other peeps had to go. No, the peeps will rotate out in and out of the server. And if it gets to a point where people cannot get in, then what I will do is I will jump to the open world. Right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. It is full right now. Okay, it's full right now as well. But I am winding down. I just need to do this pit run. And then I'm going to switch to shelter. We might run long here today. I got a lot of stuff to show you in shelter as well. Let's see if we can just jump through here. Yep, there we go. And let's see. Where is that ammo? Right there. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to bring up our camera. I should probably just put my camera like in a real obscure spot right there. There we go. So what I can do then now is choose the camera. Oh, I don't have any film. I put all my film away. All right. You got to have the camera, and then you also got to make some film in here, which I should have a bunch of it left over somewhere. Where are you, camera film? Really? Did I use up all my camera film? That seems highly unlikely. Look, it's still trying to catch up to me over here. That's highly unlikely that I used all of it up. Wow, okay, maybe I did. All right, we got to make some camera film. I don't think any of these are going to do it. I think we got to go back to my camp. All right, let's go back to my camp and do some camera film. Right over here. I'll show you how to do that as well while we're at it. Now, I need to take a break at some point, man. I've been going 3 hours. Like it feels like 5 minutes have gone by. Everybody, that tells you that's when you're playing a game that you really enjoy. When time just goes by like that. I only play games that I like. Everybody, you can tell. And I feel like when you really like playing a game, that it inspires other people to play games. That's why I don't play games that I want to play. I'm of the age where I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. See how he did that kick? That means he's not giving any milk. Okay, I gotta make me some more camera film. I think it's in here. I always forget where it is I'm making it. I think it's ammo, isn't it? I think it might be actually in here. Let's see. What can we make? Camera. Yeah, there it is. Okay. We just need one. I don't know if I'm going to take 24 pictures. All right, we got to go back over there again. Sunny Top Station. Let's do it. So what I'm going to do is just ignore the events now. We shot off all the nukes. We did some cool events there. But I just got to focus on getting the pit going. Then we're going to go to the pit. We're going to run through the pit. And then I'm going to go and do some shelter. And then I'm going to take a break. And then I'm going to be back later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to do it all over again. Having some fun as well. Okay, here we go. Now we actually have some camera film. So what we do is we aim at it, and you want to look in the upper right-hand corner that it actually says the thing you're looking for, the ammo vending machine. We've got it set to not saving. I don't need to save this. We got to refill it, take that photo, and then we got that one done. So we got to go to Minoga cooking thing here, so we're going to go do that. I still got to run around and go to everybody's candy bowls. So if you have a candy bowl out, everybody, make sure you got it in a very easy place to find. If you don't have your camp out, get your camp out so I can go ahead and run to your camp so you can get your daily done, and then I can get my daily done as well. I always try to put my candy bowl way in an easy spot, usually by a vendor. Makes it super easy for people to find. Okay, the Minoga cooking station. I think it's Minoga. Is it Minoga rail station or just the Minoga cooking station? Oh, look at this. We got a whole bunch of stuff we still got to do. Man, so many quests that we haven't even got to in this new playthrough. So, Minoga cooking station. That's a bit obscure. Man, I don't even remember where it's at. All right, let's smoke some baddies first. Later, sucker! This would be another great weapon that with the consecutive hits. Uh-oh. I knew that was coming. I clipped it. I knew that weapon that was gonna blow up. Man. This was a bit tougher. Shooting a rocket launcher at me. I'm just trying to ignore the mobs, but the mobs are not ignoring me. Let's go see if there's something up here. Of course there's a mob up here. Out the way, guy. Alright. Oh, man. I want to go over here and find some of my new friends. Guy just sitting up there. Man, I can't remember where it's at. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Old backseat gaming, everybody. I know it's hard to resist. Hard to resist doing that backseat gaming. I wish some mob shooting at me. I feel like that's the biggest distraction is the constant mobs attacking you when you're trying to do something. Okay. We're going to find this thing. Now, my problem is I know I've done this before, but I don't remember what it was. Get on in there. Whoa, car's blowing up behind me. Still have not found the cooking station. Again, part of the fun is looking for it. Again, if someone just tells you where it is, that's not as fun. And plus, I'm not going to remember it either. I see a barbecue thing over there, but that's not helping us. Got that first shot in on him. That's not a cooking station right there. That's just a barbecue. God, these guys just keep coming out of nowhere. I try to clear the mobs, and then the area is clear, and then I can do whatever I want, but it doesn't always go that way. Oh, and it's got a thing down there on the radar, duh. That is telling me which way to go. I just remembered that. Again, I have sleep apnea and a constant dizziness, everybody, so the very fact that I'm upright is amazing. By pure force of will. Okay, there it is. We found it. It was in the middle of town. We literally walked right past it. But hey, we found it, and that's part of the fun of doing these quests. And so we'll do this, and then it should say, oh, it doesn't say it in the upper right corner on this one, but it should say in the upper right corner. We know we got credit by looking at the quest up there. Absolute tons of loot right there. And then with Fort Atlas, I haven't been to Fort Atlas yet, so I got to run over there, apparently from here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put our camera away, and we're just going to hoof it. I can't wait to go to Fort Atlas. So Fort Atlas, the Brotherhood is my favorite story in the game. I feel like they did an exceptionally great job of representing the Brotherhood and then bringing, you know, some flavor to it. As well. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and use my honey here. I'm going to go ahead and use 3 honey. You can see my action points are going to start to go up there when my little avatars move out of the way. And that's going to help me just keep running toward Fort Atlas. Make sure I'm actually running in the right direction. I think someone's got a camp or something up here. So just run around. Oh no, we got to go up. We got to go up on the top side. We got to go up. Again, now's a good time to have a jetpack or a buddy to teleport to. And it's okay. You guys don't have to jump ahead of me and say, Kismet, teleport to me. That's okay. I like to go on the journey. That's why I don't cheat, shortcut, glitch. I don't do any of that stuff. I go on the journey because you never know what's going to happen between here and there. Like, you might run into some liberators. Liberators are actually pretty tough. We'll step back first, and then we'll wipe them out. These little suckers are hard to hit. Man, I haven't been here in a long time either. See, you might go by somewhere you haven't been in a long time. Well, I like to... He's sleeping in a raft. Nice. He's got a fishing rod as well. How could you be fishing? I don't get it. I don't get it, but apparently there was some fishing there. All right, we got to keep climbing this mountain. Is it left or is it right? I'm going to go left. I'm feeling left. Let's go. More honey. 3 honeys in a row there to give me some more action points. It's all part of the journey. Can't quite get up there. Let's go around this way. There we go. I love going along railroad tracks in games as well. There it is. I can see it. I love going along. I just get on the railroad tracks and follow the railroad tracks, both in 76 and in Fallout 4. Very fun. I guess I could go the normal way, but... Oh, hello. Whoa, there's a camp over here. Don't feed the bears. Like a little, little spot here. Apparently somebody was feeding the bears. Wow, there's like a little cave there. Oh, that's from a quest. Oh, I just reminded that quest just popped back in my head. Yes, that's from a quest. I just remember that. We'll get to that eventually. Just got to get up or over this hill. I kind of feel like left is the way to go. Let's go. Let's have some, again, more honey. We'll just fast run our way around. Oh, look at this right here. Copper. Mine that sucker. If I was in my power armor, by the way, I'd be getting double that copper. We'll find our way. Take a minute. Now, before the Brotherhood got here and after the Brotherhood, this is actually a good location. The Brotherhood has came over and taken over the Fort Atlas, as they call it now. The observatory. There we go. We discovered it. And what is it I was trying to do here? Oh, I guess just discover it. Oh, the observatory sign. I see. I got to find the sign, which is around the other side. I always come in from the wrong sides, I find. Now, I haven't done any of this in this playthrough. I have done it in previous playthroughs. It's actually my favorite new story in the game. Okay, we got to find the sign. I think it's over this way. Where is that sign? Aha. There it is. All right. Then we got to get our camera out. And there we go. So a really cool way of doing daily events is you go find different places in the wasteland. Whether you're new to playing and you don't know where it is, and then it's like an adventure trying to find your way there and get it. Or if you have been playing a long time like me and you kind of know where it is, or you know exactly where it is and whatnot. So there we go. Yes, let's do this on those retweets. How we doing? Are we getting close? That's 10,000 caps, everybody. 10,000 caps on the line for you guys to go show some more love. What are we at? We literally need one more people to retweet. We're going to give 10,000 caps in the chat. I need your support here, everybody. Let's go do it. Everybody in the chat needs your support. Go out there, follow that link. I'll put it in the chat again. Go ahead and click that last link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Feel free to follow my Twitter while you're up there as well. It does help out the stream. It does help you have a higher chance of winning that epic loot. All right, back to the base. Let's go ahead and return to... Sounds like something is chewing on my base. Good audio in this game. Gotta give it to him. That was good audio right there. All right, I'm trying to get the White Spring Refuge ready to go. Travel to White Spring Refuge. Let's go. Let's do it. Again, don't forget to go out and show some love to that YouTube video, everybody, from Manscaped. I do appreciate everybody goes over there and watches those videos. The more you watch those videos, the more you hit...
Oh, how are we going to accommodate so many guests? They aren't even paying.
The more you watch those videos, the more you hit like on those videos, the more it does help me, again, get awesome sponsors like Manscaped and Lucid Sound and all of those other awesome peeps who come in and show the stream some love. All right, let's talk to Skippy.
Have you found everything? Excellent work. Whenever you're ready.
I'm just going to skip his dialogue. All right, we're ready to go. Let's see. What set am I in right now? Am I in battle set? I am. All right, I'm in battle set. Let's get the power armor out. Let's get in the power armor. All right, starting up. Starting up a pit run, everybody. All right, again, running long. Here we go. Now, again, if you guys want to join us for the pit, come on in. Oh, I just saw Brand leave. Anybody else who wants to join us for the pit, now's your chance. Did you DC, Brando? Let me know. Or are you just jumping out because you don't want to do the pit? Let me know in the chat. All right. Start a new expedition. Let's see. From Ashes? Let's just do From Ashes this time. Let's go. Now, it takes a minute for it to load. We'll get it going. And click some buttons over here. There we go. Oh, lurky mode. There we go. I haven't done the pit yet. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, if you don't want to do it because you don't want to spoil the storyline, that's okay. All right, again, we got room for one more, everybody. If you want to come and join us, feel free to jump in. I'm going to wait till I see my peeps here, and once I see them, then I'll go ahead and land. Oh, look out! Someone showing some love. Thank you very much Oh, thank you very much for that love. What was that for? I think that was for Twitter, or for... oh God, I can't think of it. Patreon. Was that Patreon? What was that for, everybody? I couldn't see. It was too small. It doesn't tell me in the chat. What was that for? Or did you order an item? Yeah, it was for Patreon. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Patreon. Yeah, there it was. Now there we go. It finally popped up. It does show that in my alerts. So thank you very much for that Patreon support. Appreciate that, Ems. Thanks for coming in and showing the stream some love. Let's drop in. Oh, Omega's coming in. All right, we'll wait for you, Omega. Drop in, brother. We'll try to get you guys the pit today. Oh, also while we're doing that, since I haven't taken a break, let me see if my family's trying to get a hold of me here. Let's see. My daughter wants to get a Marvel game. We'll go ahead and approve that. Oh, also, by the way, everybody, I'm going to give you a little secret. If you go and solve the riddle of what Fallouts I have on my Stream Deck, I'm going to give away a stealth giveaway, a random code giveaway. If you can figure out which ones these are, you're like, well, Kismet, how can I see those better? Well, I got them on my Twitter. So if you go onto Twitter and you can name all 12 of those in order, all 10 of these in order of what the Fallouts are, then I'm going to give it a random giveaway to somebody in Twitter. There we go. Oh my gosh, you guys did it! 20 retweets. Oh my gosh. That's epic. Let's throw down some fireworks for that. Oh, we forgot to do fireworks earlier, too. Let's do it. Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Let me try to stop it. No, stop. There we go. All right, wrong button. This button. There we go. All right, so yes, I have a bunch of different games. Now, the first one I'm just going to give you, it's pretty obvious, everybody. It's Fallout 76. So I'll just give you that one here on stream. If you go through, now some of them are kind of hard because this one and this one are the same icon, but they're two different Fallouts, right? So you want to go ahead and figure that out. If you can find that tweet and then put down all 10 Fallouts in order from left to right, then I will give out a random item, a random game giveaway to whoever can find that tweet. You can find that tweet before the tweet that I did. It's down one. It's basically I have all of the Fallouts on. I can just press a button and launch a Fallout right now. Like I could go ahead and switch to Fallout Shelter. Watch this. I just press a button. Oh, it's already launched. It's already launched in the background. Oh, hold on. Let me press it again. Okay, I just press a button. Let me do it again. Watch this. And now again, the first one's really easy. I got up nice and close so you can see it. Press that button. Oh, see if it goes. Oh, it's already launched. Oh, there it goes. It takes a second. There we go. We're Fallout 76. And so I'm going to press this button. I'm going to give you a hint, everybody. That button right there. Give it a second. My GeForce overlay. There we go. So then it switches me over to there. Again, big thanks to Elgato and to Bethesda for basically sponsoring the channel, sending me this limited edition faceplate as well. We're going to come back to Fallout Shelter here in a minute. There's Omega. He's in. Let's get in here. Let's get it going.
You know who it is. Meet me on the ground as usual.
So huge congrats, everybody. That is one of the largest amount of caps I've given here on the stream. You guys crushed it. Let's keep it going. I'm going to give you guys another 10,000 if we can get 5 more retweets on top of that. Let's do it. Let's do it in the chat. It'll be like the most epic amount of caps ever given out here on stream. Okay, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and get into this. Now, I'm going to be skipping some of the dialogue since we've done this many, many times. As we do after we've run it a bunch of times. But my crew can just go ham on this. They don't have to wait for me to show you guys all of the stuff since I've shown you that stuff before. I'm going totally the wrong way. I got to run around on this side. I believe. Is it over here? It's up here? No. Where's this going? I don't even know where the heck I'm going. Look at this little spot up here. I don't think I've ever been up here. Well, hey, look, I found a new spot. But I'm going the wrong way as normal. Again, I have not done these dailies as much as my crew has. They probably know exactly where to go and how to get there. I think I got to go through some entrance or something over this way. Yes, there we go. We got to go through this over here.
Life never lets up, does it?
Now, again, you can actually get a shelter that looks like the pit, which is pretty cool. I got it. I got mine. And then you go in there and build a gigantic mega build base if you want. Okay, I got to find my way over here. I'm just going to try to get there as quick as possible. Man, you got to really run around on this one. I don't know where the heck I'm going. I thought it was this way. And I can't get around to the other side. Maybe I got to keep running this way. Getting close. Oh. No, it says in the opposite direction. I don't know, everybody. I'm confused. I is confused and shoot at me all you want. Mega probably knows where he's going. All right, everybody. I got to go the other way. Sorry, everybody. Don't follow me. I'm lost. Usually, I'm pretty good, everybody. If I played it 5 or 10 times or whatnot, I can find my way through. But if I get lost, yeah, Omega's steered me to the right direction. I went over this way before, but apparently I missed it. Oh, I got to go in the building right there. Ah, I walk right past it. Oh, whoa, lag. I walk right past it. See, I didn't realize you could go in the building. I went around that way, and I should have went in the building. All right, my bad. My bad. At least somebody knows where they're going. Look, Ems and everybody else, look, they all made it over here. How'd they get over here so fast? They must have took an alternate route over here. I didn't even notice. All right, there we go. See, if you're the leader, everybody, you got to know where you're going. A lot of times I don't, but I'm just going to go ahead and speed this along.
You're on your own.
All right. So we got that guy going, and now we got to go to the Fanatic Labor Yard. Now, once I start it up, they can go ahead and run ahead if they know where they're going. They don't have to wait for me, and I'll eventually kind of find my way over there. All right, so they found... Oh, look at this. Yes, a little back way over here. Yeah, see, I need to go in that house and go over to the next one. I see. Again, this is why you practice, everybody. This is why you go try to get the layout down. I think I've done this one like 3 or 4 times. Now, I ignore the mobs whenever you're doing this kind of stuff because what you want to do is get to the point where you're activating the thing.
You know what kill on sight means?
Or map? No map. I also am always intrigued as to where I can and can't go. Oh, through there. Man, this is tricky. All right, here we are. I know what it looks like. I just need to get there. This one's much trickier than the other one, but I'll get it down eventually. Did I repair my gat laser? I don't think I did. All right, we're trying to collect things from these guys. Gonna melt all these guys down. Little sucker. All right, and then we also need to find the crates. So we go to each of these little supply crates here. And we grab those. I think they already got those. There's some on the sides as well. So we need to run around the sides and get them. Getting melted. All right. Now, some of these, sometimes when you have quest items, by the way, you can't AoE loot those quest items. You have to physically pick it up on the mob. I've found. Wasn't worth it for you guys, because now you did. All right. Now we got to deposit it in the trench. They're on it.
Check in with me at the outpost before you head underground. Once you enter those tunnels, there's no turning back.
All right, where's this guy at? He's this way. All right, now we got to backtrack. Does it go left or go right? See, that's always the question. I'm going to go right. And then I'm going to go left. Again, I just trying to ignore the mobs so I can get to the NPC. Oh, man, this lag is crazy today. so I can get to the NPC to get it going on.
Pain is nothing.
All right, there we go.
Prepare now before we head.
Now, if you just left click, by the way, you can click through all of this stuff.
Remember to talk.
Right there. Now, we also want to talk to this person and get missions from her, blah, 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 blah. I'll find you the callers. And then she got a second mission. And then click through that. And then I need to go. All right, there we go. Now, we're ready to rock. Get him, Morley. Now, one of the cool things that this does, just like the dailies does, is the fact that it gives you resources for you to use, like ammo. So it'll drop ammo that has to go with what weapon you're using. So that's why it's good to use a non-fusion core weapon. So you get that ammo back. Even if you made like really rare stuff, like the kind of Scorch Beast weapon stuff, which I can't remember the name of that ammo. Uranium ammo or something. Just went out of my head. But even if you make the really high-end ammo, it will actually drop that ammo, which is really cool. All right, so we're going to go into the Sanctum here. And then when I go into the Sanctum, it will pull everybody else in as well. So we're trying to get this done. Then we'll take a quick break, then we'll come back. And we'll do some shelter. Again, better check and see if the family's trying to get my attention. Nope. No family text, so I'm assuming they got everything covered. All right, here we go.
Don't underestimate the harrowers. They're the worst of the fanatics. The worst of humanity. They feed on fear and pain. They have torture rooms down here. That's where you'll find them.
Fallen prisoner there. Take that harrower out. Always looking for that first aid because I do a lot of healing. I'll do a lot of healing of my crew. Oh, there's a hot plate. That's circuitry right there. See, I look at resources as circuitry, as healing, as... I'm constantly looking for that kind of stuff. Trog's around here somewhere. All right. Oh, I gotta give Ems her... Hey, Ems, while we're at it. Here, wait. What did I do with those weapons? I didn't scrap them, did I? I think I accidentally scrapped them. Oh, God. I gotta make those again later. I forgot. I just dawned on me. I forgot to give her those Gatlins. I got so distracted. I'll make it some more when we get out. I totally zoned on that. I absolutely zoned on those Gatlins. I'll make it some more when I'm done. Remind me, everybody in the chat. I meant to make her... I made 2 Gatlins, and then I realized that I scrapped them when I was doing all my scrapping earlier. And I was going to drop them for M's, but I don't think I ever did. This is my biggest problem in life, everybody, is I can't remember what the heck I'm doing 2 seconds later. Sucks. Sure can. Now you're dead. Okay. We got 3 more hours to get. We got to get the Skeptic. We got to get this going on. Oh, I hear one. Oh, get over here. Sometimes I shoot in random directions to try to aggro the mobs. I don't see anybody. Well, that doesn't mean they're not around somewhere. Let's go upstairs. Hell. Well, that was a good intuition there. Be right with you.
Let's have some fun. You think you can hurt
Well done. Head to the cathedral entrance so we can finish this.
Let's make it last.
I can't remember if we got to get more horrors there or get more on the way out. But we're going to try to make our way to this dude. I think it's more on the way out.
Once I unlock this,
I'm ready. Let's go.
the cap. I've got. Remember, I'm on.
I always remember. I remember this part. Nice hit me in the face with the door. All right, look at my crew. All right. Kind of feel like we want to go this way. I don't know why. Oh, because we got to see Jangles the Moon Monkey. Oh, poor Jangles. I think I'm going the wrong way. All right, we got to go back the other way. We got to go this way. Work our way up. This one's very much more 3D than the other one. Very much more get up into the main thing here. And try to go the right way. I mean, there's, 50 different ways to get to the same place. But we're trying to get right here. Stop for a game of foosball. Alright, these mobs around here somewhere. I think this is the boss right there. We come back to the boss. Yeah, there's that door. Back down to the lower side. We're around here somewhere. There we go. Getting that tracking data. Oh, this is where I just was.
Got a second chance.
Man, I am really getting lost today. I usually just kind of go by my intuition. But apparently my intuition sucks today. I cannot find my way to where I need to be.
No, I have to do this.
At least I know I can go up this way now. Reload while we're walking. Crew in the center here.
Today's the day.
Over here. Ah, right here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. You got to get in here and fight a bunch of them in here. They already let the people out of the thing there. They're all in the stuff. This is where the mobs were over here. All right, we got them. Now we got to get more tracking data from these terminals, which they got. That one. Grab all the booze. We got to find these Oh, there's terminals in the in that main area as well. On the sides. In here, I remember there's some around here somewhere.
Get back out here and fight.
The Sanctum's got a new foreman.
There we go.
Prepare for confrontation.
It usually comes out of there.
No, I have to do this.
All right. TARDIS is saying, go up there. All right. How do we get up there, TARDIS? I can't remember. Oh, right here. All right, that's a good little shortcut. I remember this shortcut. Look at us learning new stuff. Ah, that's where that skeptic is. Oh, I don't have enough. Hey, I come here to help.
What? I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, I don't have enough, I don't have enough stuff. Perception 8 or endurance 8. Let me see what I'm at right now. I am at neither of those even close. 5, 6, 7. If I had some food or something I could boost. What do we got? So I need something that boosts perception.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Oh, right there, Psychotats. Alright, what am I at now? Let's see. Special. Perception, I'm at 7. Oh, TARDIS got something. Oh, Sweetwater Special Blend. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's go. I guess 2 more perception.
I don't understand myself anymore.
Okay, now I'm at 9. Alright, let's go.
What?
Perception 9.
What? Yes, it is. You're... Ah, shit, you're right. I did it again. I'm not cut out to be a fanatic, am I?
It's too late. It's not too late for you to leave the fanatics and go find Ava Rose.
Ava? You mean she still remembers me? I can't believe it. I never thought...
All right, I got all day to talk. Get out of here. All right, big love to TARDIS, and big love to the crew who gave me that. And look, I had that Psychotats too, but he had a Sweetwater Blend, which is one of the cool things you can do, by the way. You collect your honey, you go over to the teapot, you get your Sweetwater Blend, and all of that. I always forget because I very rarely ever use food and water. I don't know, it's just a Kismet thing. All right, we got to get out of here. We got to take the shortcut. Where's the shortcut at, TARDIS? Some sort of shortcut we can take. Where's this shortcut at? What's this over here? I think we jump down, right? Isn't there like a corner of this where we jump down? I think I kind of remember that somewhere. I don't know. I feel like we jumped down. Yeah, right here. Behind me. Yeah, there it is. Hey, at least I remembered there was a thing. Right? That's the important part. I remember there was a jump down. All right, let's go. Oh, I don't need to go that way. I need to go to the right. Oh, it's just a bunch of turrets. I'm trying to get to the door. Again, the faster I get out of here... oh, we didn't get all the fallen prisoners' collars, but oh well. The faster I get out of here, the faster, of course, my crew gets it done as well. So... if you're running around and you don't know where you're going, I just let them tell me now. Kismet, come over here, Kismet, go over there. When I first do it, though, I do like to explore and do all that.
Storm's heavy. Most people won't survive the night. Save them if you want, but you should get to the vertebrate as soon as possible.
All right. Now, I'm going to let my crew run ahead and try to save these feeble survivors, because I don't even know where he is. So, I'm just going to run toward the closest one to me, which I don't know who this is, but I'm just going to keep running. Ignore all the mobs. Again, I don't know where they are. I usually don't even get to them in time before my crew gets there. I'm out of honey. Yeah, I burned up all my honey there. I'm certainly not going to get to him ahead of him now. Oh, resilient guy.
A safe place? Really? I'll head there now.
I got one of them.
Thank you so much.
Wow, that's the first time I ever got any of them. Awesome. And we just find one more prisoner caller. We'll be set. I'm just going to follow this guy because I think he's leading me back where I need to be. All right. And look, we got all the guys. Look, we got all the survivors. I gotta give you guys a minute to get that last caller before I talk to him. So they're gonna run around and get that caller. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for them to finish that. And then we can go ahead and talk to the dude. We can get out of here because this way they'll get that extra credit for that part of the quest. Because again, you have multiple different objectives. You have optional stuff you can do. You can do your primary stuff. I mean, if we're going to come in here, we might as well do it all, right? We try to get it all done as well. And again, thanks to my crew for having it together. I can't figure out which one is 1 and which is 2. I know, right, Ems? I know. I get confused as well. Dance party! Hey, AMZ, wait until you see my... oh, hello. Wait until you see my updated vault. Vault 52. I had lots of fun fixing it up this weekend. I got some new ideas, so I'm going to try.
I made this weapon myself.
Hey, Flux, what up? Coming in with the dance. Whoop, whoop, dance party, dance party. We'll get the dance party going here later on. I'm going to try to finish this first. They're trying to find the fallen prisoners collars, which isn't easy because you got to find a bunch of dead prisoners and grab their collars off them. That actually was a daily quest, too. Speaking of daily quests, man, we're running way over today, aren't we?
I'll fight as long as it takes.
Oh, we got some more gold bullion there. Nice. Well, what was my challenges today other than this? I got to do the bowls still. Oh, and the plants. And then a whole bunch of other weekly stuff, which we'll do later in the week. All right. They're looking for them collars, everybody. I'm certainly not going to find them. Yeah, my broken item, my cat laser, is broken. Why am I getting radiated? Standing next to something that's radiating me. This whole area just radiates you. Just radiates that. You saw me bouncing in and out all day yesterday? Yes, I was. I was in, actually all weekend. I was not only working on Fallout 76, which I rebuilt a massive shelter. I mean, as much as you possibly could put in a shelter, I did. I reworked my entire base. I reworked all of my perks. I made myself a new weapon. Man, I was working on it for like 15 hours. And while I was doing that, every few hours, I would jump back into Vault 52 and I would level people up and upgrade my vault and do all that. I also did all the Halloween events. I got a bunch of stuff to open up, which I'm going to show you guys as well. So definitely stick around for that. And there we go. Okay, return the collars to Ava Rose. So I got to run back and talk to her. I think she's this way. Somewhere. Oh boy. Man, I really got to learn this one better. I really don't have this one down as well as I do have the other one down. Oh, where is she? Half the time I can't see because it's so glowy in here. There we go. Looking for a doorway. Oh no, TARDIS down! God, where is this girl? I'm trying. I'm running as fast as I can, trying to find her. There's a little camp. There's a little camp out here that we gotta find so I can talk to her. Apparently she's on the absolute other side of the whole entire map. It's always the way it goes, everybody. When you're in a hurry, this kind of stuff is what happens. But that's the way it goes. And I ran out of honey. There we go. All right, we found our way back to the camp here. Okay. Again, I want my crew to get full credit.
Give. Then. Truly. God be with them.
Always when you're talking to mobs, talking to the NPCs, mobs got to show up. Oh no, Peep's dying left and right. Get out of my face, Trogs. All right, now how do I get back to where God, man, I'm always stuck on stuff. Oh, I would guess where all the Trogs are coming in is where I need to go. There, Trogs. All right, people, come on, slow me down. That's it. I'm just gonna ignore you now. All the way across to the other side of the whole entire thing. Oh, looked like my crew's been in here. Look at all the dead Trogs. Gotta remember to bring more honey next time. I'm getting there, guys. We're gonna get this going on. I'm trying. I don't know why I'm so... usually I'm really good at remembering floor plans and layouts and all of that stuff. But I'm getting there. Little by little. At least my crew's gonna get full credit here. Who let the Trogs out? Oop, 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 oop. Okay. I have made it back. We turned in all of our stuff. We got credit for everything. Again, thanks to my crew for working together there. I love great teamwork. And there we go. That's done. And we just talked to the girl over here. We out of here. I'm ready. Let's go. Take me home. Country bird. Oh, look out. Getting some love right there. Kismet Love Train coming in. Kitty with the follow, and then also Dr. J with the 24 months of sub love right there, everybody. That's 2 full years getting his brand new 24-month sub badge in the chat. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. This is how we do up in this stream. Now, look at this. We got every objective done. We got the stamp packs. We got to get into some stamps here. I haven't even got into stamps yet. We got some auto axe poison mod for the auto axe and some legendary modules, which is awesome, and 20,000 XP. All around good stuff. Now, I'd sit there and just farm that over and over again with my entire crew if I had more time in the day. But again, only so much time in the day. I don't want to burn myself out in the game as well, so I do try to find a good balance between playing and taking a break and playing and taking a break as well in between streams as well. You can leave when you have the collars. It still counts. Oh, okay. It still counts. Okay. Okay. I didn't have to run back and turn it into her. Is that what you're saying, TARDIS? Oh, you don't need to go back to Ava. Oh, okay. Okay. It still counts even if you don't go back to her. Oh, okay. I wish I'd saw that earlier. But then again, I should have been reading the chat. My bad. Sorry, my bad, TARDIS. Here, I'll give 1,000 kids caps in your name for being super smart. You can thank TARDIS for that if you win the future giveaway. All right, let's go ahead and check these fusions in here. Let's see, that one's 100. That one's still 88. That one's 77. Let's get these in there, charge those up. Okay, I think that's it. I think we got everything done other than run to the camps real quick here. All right, I'm going to everybody's camps now. If you don't have your camp up, now's a good time to get your camp up. I'm going to go from camp to camp to camp and just get this candy real quick to get that daily done. I really got to push forward. I'm about halfway and everybody else is done. And they're going to come with that new event soon, so I'm going to be in trouble considering I spent all my atoms on upgrading my camp. So I gotta get busy. That's a good idea to put the Reaper nearby where the thing is. All right. Let's see if I can find out and remember. She said she put it somewhere. Oh, well, by the way, you can hear it. I forgot. You can hear it. What up, Scorched? Wow, look, this spooky Scorch just comes to your camp. What a good spot. Let's see, where's her camp at? Oh, right off the lumber mill. Oh, what a good spot. Big love, big love. Right back at you. I like your ally here. He's all dressed fancy. Fancy guy. All right, there we go. Show some love to Ems. Now let's go show some love to Omega. Let's pop over there, and we're just going to kind of skip through. And do everybody here. Now, one of the things is when you are trying to teleport, best to try to avoid taking damage, because if you do get take any damage, it will interrupt your ability to teleport. Now, I feel like it's kind of cheap that the Scorch can shoot you from really far away, but your turrets don't activate them on them, that thing. The turrets are a bit funky in Fallout 76. They're really good in Fallout 4, but they're very funky for sure in 76. But they still work if you can get them to activate. Speaking of turrets, look at that right there. Okay. Let's listen for it. Yeah, right here. There we go. Boom, right there. All right. Big love, Omega. Big love, bro. There we go. There we go. My crew's the best, everybody. They are the best. All right. Who else needs some love here? Let's go to TARDIS's here. Again, I'm just going through everybody's camp so I can make sure to grab a candy so you guys get the daily as well. Make sure you learn the PITT plan so you remove it from your loot pool. That is a good idea. Thank you very much for that reminder. I often forget to learn stuff, and I got them sitting in my inventory for way too long. Poisoned axe, and also the Biocom mesh robot armor and the super mutant tube right there. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's go down here. TARDIS has always got an awesome camp going on, everybody. Look at this. Beautifully done. I'm just here for the spooky candy, though. There we go. All right, I need 2 more. Let's see how many more peeps are here. We got Mox in here. We're going to jump to his camp. And get his. Kiz gun. Oh, thank you for AMZ for the reminder. 1,000 Kiz cats for a good reminder. Let me do this, and I'll do that right after. Meet me at my main camp, and I'll do that right after again. That kind of sucks because I made 2 guns, too, and I scrapped them, and they were pretty good ones right off the bat there. So I got a double right off the bat, but I'll probably not get a double the second time. I'll just make you 2, because that's always how it goes. You know, when you're lucky on the first roll, and then you come back and try to roll again, then you run into trouble. All right, good job right at the very beginning. All right, I got to actually get 1 more, so I got to probably go in the open world as well. All right, I'm going to go back to my camp first. Let's go back to my camp, and let's make you a couple Gatlins, and you can put legendaries on them. You can do all of that. Again, one of the cool things, we are swimming in caps today, aren't we? Yes, you guys are just absolutely crushing those caps, which I would, because I got lots of stuff to give out, everybody. I got massive tons of stuff to give out. Whoa! Did we hit 20? Oh, we're at 20. That's right. We're going 25. That was it. Yeah, we got to 20. It was 10,000 caps. All right, there we go. I think we already got that earlier. Yeah, we got it out earlier. Yeah. I thought we got it again, but then again, you know, I forget stuff very quickly. All right. Let's go ahead and go into weapon crafting mode right over here. And again, I redid all of my perk setups, which is awesome. And then we're going to go ahead and go over here to the workbench, and we're going to craft a nice energy, nope, not energy weapon, heavy weapon. Gatton laser 45. Let's try to get 1. And see if it gives me 2. Nah, I knew it. I knew it. See, the second time you go to craft it, not so lucky. Maybe I'll make 3 right now. We'll find out. Let's go. 45. It doesn't matter if you make them 1 at a time or if you get multiples. This still turns out awesome. They're somewhat randomized, very durability-wise. All right. Weapons, Gatton laser, Gatton laser. There we go. Wait for him to drop on the ground. Good to go. All right, there you go. Put that in there. Do I have any legendaries I can turn in? Big love, big love. All right, so now what I need to do, see if I got, I can turn in some legendaries. All right, cool. Let's do that because this is going to reset by tomorrow. And we want to clear out as much as we can of these. And I've got a crazy ton in here. Look at those. This is just from today. These are just from today, everybody. I know, crazy, right? That's way more than I can even put in there. But let's go ahead and drop off what we can. What are we at? 152. Let's do it by weight. And then just go ahead and drop them off by weight. All right, what do we got here? 3. That's a 10. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're not going to get that one. Maybe do a... we don't have enough for a 9, so maybe just 2 3s. And then we'll miss 1 point. That's okay. That's just fine. Then we'll go ahead and put these back in. Lots of loot. You could be getting all this loot with us as well, everybody. You're welcome to come join me in-game. My name is Kismet. Just be awesome. Put it right in there. Rog, do I know you? Do I know you, Rog? Did I miss you earlier? Let me know your name in chat, and if I see you in chat, then I will add you to friends. If I missed you earlier, I apologize. Sometimes you got to try to get my attention or my mod's attention to let me know that you're trying to get my attention. Again, if I know who you are, I will add you. If you're not in the chat, you don't say Kismet, that's me, I'm Rogamine, then I will not add you. Because sometimes you got bad actors who are, just trying to be jerks. So, sadly, they ruin it for everybody else. Sadly, they ruin it for all the rest of you awesome peeps. That's why we have rules in life, everybody. Because of people who can't follow the rules. Who can't instinctively know not to do dumb stuff. Let's see. Man, I am way overburdened. What do I got that is weighing me down? All these weapons. I got to switch into the main adventure mode because mute because I have to get 1 more candy bowl. Okay, I bet it's my ammo. Let's clear out this ammo. Just gonna throw everything in there. Oh yeah, definitely the ammo. Right in there. I got missiles on me. There's a dead giveaway there. We'll sort all the rest of that out later. Just trying to get down to a point where I can switch. All right, switching to the open adventure mode, everybody. Just a heads up. Leave my team. And what I'm going to do is just find someone's random camp. I'm going to jump there, grab some candy from there. I should have done it earlier when everybody was on, because then I could have went and got everybody, and then everybody would have got credit. I should have done that in the beginning. Spooky Pails and Aidway 1 each. That is true. That is true. I'm sure I have a ton of them. I have not opened all those. I'm really bad about opening, so sometimes I just sell them to the vendor. People are like, Kismet, that's how you get the rare stuff. You can see that I don't really care about, all that rare stuff and whatnot. I want to get it eventually, but I don't get into it as much as I used to. I used to get into those events and try to get every single thing out of every single event. But again, only so much time in the day, so there's only so much I can do. Someone put their camp here. Well, I hope they got a bowl. Wow, that would be awesome if they just happen to have a bowl right where I normally have my camp. Come on, bro. Punch bowl. Don't want to drink that. That's dangerous. Where is it? Oh, man. Let's look at it on the radar. So, yep. No, he's got one. You see a little pumpkin there when they have it. Maybe over here. This would be a great spot for it right here. They're going to make me hunt it down. All right. Sound on. Oh, right here. By Bottle. And there we go. All right, got another one done. Actually got my daily challenges done today. Very nice, very nice. That's good. And then plants. You know I'm at it. Might as well. See, I always think, well, I'll just do it next time, and then I forget to do it next time, and then I'm like, well, I'll do it the time after that, and then I forget to do it that. I found that the best time to get something done is right away, everybody. If you got something to do, even though it's making the stream go longer and longer and longer, best time to get something done is right away, or you'll just not get it done. And that's what happens in my case. If I don't go out and just get it done, it won't get done. So right here is one of my favorite places, everybody, especially at the beginning of the game. It's called Sylvia Homestead. It's got lots of wild corn right here. And it's basically like a gigantic farm. So you can just go around. I'm picking them up 2 at a time here. At the very beginning of the game, with your low level, you come over here, use your perk right over here. Green thumb. And it's going to double up everything you're picking up. So instead of picking up 1, I'm picking up 2. And what I'm going to do is just keep picking it up until I get the other alert. Not this alert right here. This one goes really slow. But I'm going to eventually get the other alert that says, hey, you finished this particular thing. And so all I have to do is just keep picking it up. Now, I know that there's actually 100 of them just right here. Between the wild corn and the razor grain, which is on the other side, you can literally just run along here and just keep picking this stuff up until you get this quest done. Boom, right there. And that's it. I don't need to pick up any more, and I just got another ranking from that, too. Awesome. Then back to my camp, wherever it's at. There we go. Nope, not rename. Why can't I fast travel back there? Fast travel. Huh. That's broken. All right, it's not letting me fast travel, so oh well. I'll just fast travel to the other one. Now, again, my goal is to hide so the mobs don't find me so I can teleport out. Now, there's some mobs in that house over there. That's why it's has that delay. If you're out of combat or you're not near mobs, you can just instant teleport. Thanks for the fun. Catch you tomorrow. Bedtime for me. Enjoy the rest of your day. You too, Ems. You have a great sleep. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. We're having lots of fun today. All right, just trying to make myself back to my camp area here. So when I teleport in next time, I'll be right there. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to pause for a minute here. We're going to go ahead and I should jump to another world. Hold on. Let me just jump to another world here. Because this guy is right where my camp is. So I'm going to try to jump to another world in the adventure mode. Then I'm going to chill out here in game. We're going to pause for just a bit here. We're going to take a break. Then I shall be back in just a minute or so. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and pull up words on stream so you guys can do that while I am busy walking around for a minute and checking on the family. And I can hear someone banging outside. I don't know what they're doing out there. Fixing something, no doubt. All right. I think still try to catch up. Oh, no, that's fine. Stay on this world. That's my tent, not my workshop. Or my camp. All right, here's my camp here. Now, one of the things I like to do when I'm AFK is I like to go into my shelter. Now, if you missed it earlier, everybody, get ready for Kismet's mega shelter build. It's maxed out. I can put no more. It is the most awesome shelter I've ever built. And there it is, everybody. Isn't that exciting? Look at that. Isn't that an amazing shelter? Wait for it. Wait for it. It's going to take a second. You can build no more. It is absolutely maxed out. You can see I've got the side rooms all filled out as well. The whole entire thing is filled out. I did get some flack for not building out my shelter. So I spent 15 hours fixing my shelter, fixing my perks, and also fixing my external one. As you can see, I gave a full tour earlier. I'm just going to run around real quick for those who missed it earlier. I've got the restrooms in here and all of this. Some topiaries up there. We got a whole like lounge area up here along with a bunch of trophies and patterns. We got the kids' room along with a bunch of instruments in here, and of course a little play area in the very back. We've got some kind of testing area where we're building things and trying stuff out. That's my RP as well for the thing. And here in the back, you know, some extra containers of, you know, stuff that was left over from when Vault Tech built the vault. Again, that's just my little RP that I put into it. But one of the things that I do, if you ever log in the game, you're like, hey, Kismet, where are you at, bro? I'm most likely in my shelter if it's like on a weekend where I'm not playing actively. And I'm actually going to be probably laying in my bed here. Now, if you see me laying in the bed, it says it at the end of the bed, which I'll show you here in a second. But if you ever see me just laying in the bed here, that means that Kismet is AFK. So I'm going to go ahead and go AFK here for a second. I think that's pretty funny. Great shot, too. Great shot. Me just sitting here chilling out by my little electronic kitty. So I'm going to go ahead and go AFK. This would actually be a great AFK screen, too. But I'm going to go ahead and pull up words on stream. We're going to get it started here. You guys can go ahead and do this. We're going to autopilot it. We're going to go ahead and start it. Now, again, this is for anagrams, so you can actually do the words. Go. And I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. So I know everything is good. Is this extra hard mode? I don't think so. But you guys got it, though. You guys crushed it. I wonder if I can turn the auto thing off before you go to the next. I'm not going to mess with it. I don't want to mess you guys up. All right, you guys are doing good. I love this Words on Stream, everybody. Of course, another amazing game in conjunction with Captain.tv. I love all of these games they're coming out with. Of course, I love Stream Raiders and all that. We did not do any Stream Raiders at all today. I forgot to do Stream Raiders, everybody. That is my bad. We will get into it tomorrow. And you know what I forgot to do last week? Is I forgot to do battle mode all last week as well. I would go into battle mode right now, but I don't think I'm going to have enough time because I got to help out the wife here with some stuff. So I don't want to make it where you guys you have to wait like an hour before each battle. So we will we'll come back to that probably tomorrow. We'll try to get into some battles. I totally forgot. Caveman Mox. I know. Some of these are tough, aren't they? I'm really bad at these overall. All right, let's turn that autopilot off. Great job, though. You guys did a good job. All right, we'll come back to that in a bit. And again, we were in playing some Fallout 76. Now we're going to go ahead and switch over to the other thing, Fallout Shelter. So let's do that. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.